uh, spent much of their downtime doing the things that they uh, decided earlier. Many of you went into town and, uh, you know, had some good adventures there, searching for items to buy and sell and find ways to make money for yourselves. One of which was opening up a mine on your property. The Thunderbird Mining Company has opened up a tin mine on your property now, and is going to be using the town of Hythwexshaw as a part of their uh,
It looks like
services.
this.
And they are going to be paying you some of the money that you're going to need to sustain this place. Other than that, many of you wrote down spells and played in the city and tried to earn money and spend your downtime well. Near the end of it, you all decided that you would accompany Faradir to go see her girlfriend up in the mountains. Uh, a 2 day carriage ride through the forest eventually took you to the base of the Intim mountain range, and there you summited. Some of you better, some of you worse, but eventually you found yourselves at a lofty mountain citadel with a broken, shattered gate and an empty market square. A lone bard played a sad song, and you all discovered that Zarin, a cloud giant, had assaulted the place, taking many of Faradir's friends, younger male cloud giants, away to fight in his conflict with Guanistan. You were told that he had a great artifact called Cabal's Ruin, a rune cape designed by the strongest storm giant there had ever been. It had been stolen from the elves and now is being used against them. Faradir then talked with her girlfriend and was able to have a soft moment where together they worked on one of Faradir's weapons, doing slight little upgrades to it, as well as giving gifts that were long acquired. With a slightly enhanced weapon and the sounds of approaching cloud giants, you all quickly made your way back down the mountain, watching as a single bolt of almost lightning began flashing in the sky and landed in the center of the citadel that you had just been in. And from many of your keen eyes, these were cloud giants flying down from the sky. And that is where we pick up, as many of you are trying to make your way down the mountain. Your 2 week end to your downtime has now kind of been dashed, as you all can now choose anything else to fill your 2 weeks with.
Oh, okay. Um, well, the first thing is on the kind of not on the way down, kind of when we start getting back to the in the general vicinity of the estate. Gamesh would approach Faradir.
Okay.
Um, how are you holding up?
Well, not not the best.
Right. So, how strong of a giant is that? What's his name?
Zeren,
Yeah.
if he was able to do all of that, he is stronger than anything else I have ever seen or heard of.
Right. So, is there something that you need to prepare for first? Because I know you're going to go back, but
Sorry, what was the question?
basically, is there like something that she needs to achieve or get to first before she goes back? Or is it just kind of gauging when she feels strong enough?
Mm, well, I think it will depend on how the next few visits from him go, I suppose. If he takes more than just the men, then I'll go right back up to the mountain and face him myself. But if he leaves, then I will try to get stronger before I return. I don't know where the fuck my accent is, but it's gone.
It,
So strong and buddy, and it's just.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh god, I'm bad.
it happens. It happens.
At one point in time, it was kinda almost okay.
All you can ask for.
Right. Look, I know what you're going for. That's all that matters.
Just pretend everything I say is in a Russian accent.
I got you. All right. Well, just given past experiences, if you do want help, don't be afraid to ask. We've already fought together on multiple occasions.
Thank you.
No problem. And that's it.
What are my notifications?
Okay. So we still got 2 weeks left. All right.
Yeah. Whatever you want to do in those last little bit.
Did we start the farm yet, or did we just talk about that?
I think you just talked about it. Actually, I think you got the pixies partially to start it.
Okay. Then I will assist them by clearing out like a area, because with I'm pretty sure with Move Earth, because I'm pretty sure it moves everything that's actually in there, including like trees and stuff. Occurs slowly, creatures in rocks and structures shift to accommodate the new terrain. So yeah, I think that technically move trees too, as long depends on how deep rooted they are. So I'll be helping the fairies clear out an area.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what Gamesh should be doing. That's not even gonna take me 2 weeks. I'll really take about a day. Is there?
I will say, so since it took 2 days to get to Zarin, it'll take 2 days to get back.
Right.
So it's not a full.
It's not a full week.
Yeah.
Then a full 2 weeks. Yeah. But beyond doing that, I guess he would just practice his magic.
Anyone else?
Can I offer to teach people etiquette if they want me to?
Sure. Would any of you take up that offer?
'Cause I worry.
what would be her selling point? You gotta sell me on it. Yes, you gotta.
Would you like to learn some etiquette so that way the king doesn't get offended and kill us all?
Kind of would be a little ungrateful, wouldn't he?
Yeah, well,
But-
you know how royalty is.
I don't actually,
Well,
but I suppose so.
thank you.
I can imagine he's like, there's too many goddamn spoons.
He's like, why can't people just use their hands?
So Mesh will learn like the basics. He's not going to be the most eloquent individual, but he'll
No.
learn the basic manners.
Yeah. This is all Sierra asks. She just doesn't want to get off on the wrong foot with royalty the first time. You know? Like, if we make a bad second impression, that's okay. But we don't want to make a bad first impression.
Do we know where Senti is?
No, we don't.
Oh, like we lost her like weeks ago.
We went
Is
we just lost her.
no, Cynthia's just making items to sell to people.
Should I try to find her?
I mean, at least send a message. You know, if you don't want to actually have the.
Yeah, okay. I can send. If someone brings it to my attention, I'll send a message.
Yeah. And honestly, I think Gamesh would be the one to ask. Could he be like, "Did she leave or?"
Yeah. All right. So here's can Sierra send a message to Senti?
Yeah.
She's probably just gonna be like, "Hey, are you coming back? Or should we not expect you?" No, a tree turns into Senti.
That's terrifying.
That would be the most terrifying thing that could happen. Her head just pops out. Hi. Oh no.
We'd be like, wow, we're really bad friends.
Senti, mark off. Well, actually, add 50 gold, as that is the money you would have made with your herbs.
Wait, what does Senti say back to Seer?
Or does she really teleport back to the keep or to the manor?
Or does she just not reply at all?
No words, just teleportations. No words, just straight teleportations.
Nothing. Not a single communication. Just radio silence until poof, there she is in front of you.
And then she's the one with the attitude, like, I wish you, I didn't know, so it was nothing important. My bad, just checking. Just checking. I mean, we gave you a room. I mean, it's like, do you live here or not? Like,
Imagine saying that to someone. Just, we gave you a room. Do you live here or not? Senshi,
Well,
that's not an answer.
I can come back. I like the fact that she didn't answer the question properly, though. I feel like that's for some reason in character. I don't know if it is.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's amazing, but I'm just like, that's not an answer. That doesn't.
Come back.
Yeah, you can, but are you?
Mind your own business, man.
Okay, well, I guess I guess you have to message her again to find out what's going on, because she said I can't come back.
That shit. She'll just shrug and move on.
Sometimes
So is she coming back, or
machine just needs to have time.
So she can, I guess. That's what she told me.
I mean, I would fig. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
What is she anyway? Is she a she? Is she an it? I don't know.
I think that's something you have to ask her. But,
Is she really an animal?
well, no, she's a warforged.
The fuck's a warforge?
You know, like a construct come to life.
Oh, like the Helmed Horror.
Like Luther.
Luther.
Yeah, the guy Karen told about Reshkaval and we all got pissed at him for it.
I thought that was a guy in armor.
No, he was metal.
Oh. That doesn't answer any questions, really, but okay.
Someone made the shape of Senti and then brought Senti to life. And I don't know, maybe she ripped them apart. Who's to say?
Who is? All right.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess if she comes back, then she comes back.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I sent a message, so it's out of my hands now.
All right. Back to these damn spoons.
Yep, back to the spoons. So this is the soup spoon. I'm gonna stop it there. I'm gonna trail off.
Right.
So yeah, you lead a nice little class on etiquette. And I mean, how long do you practice? How many days?
14.
Spend the whole time doing it?
I don't know.
I mean,
no one's doing anything.
well, like I said, Gamesh would be practicing training and all that after he's helped with
You can
getting
do
the.
etiquette.
There's also, just so you know,
Yeah, I know.
You don't have to use the downtime. If you wanted, you could just go and do something.
But I feel like it's a good thing to practice.
See, that's the thing. I don't know what to do. So
I feel like that's a good thing. I'm willing to practice etiquette like half the day and then train the other half of the day.
Okay.
It sounds like a
yeah,
good time.
yeah. Beyond that, I mean, I guess, I I don't know what things to highlight versus not highlight. You know, I guess he would like go for a walk and stuff. You know, stuff like basic stuff, day to day. But I don't.
So you walk around the forest.
Yeah, you know, like get the lay of the land and everything, learn what's in the area.
Okay.
But so it'd be like a mixture. Like he's not going to train like for 8 hours and then study for 8 hours. That's just unrealistic.
Yeah, no, I figured it would be like train for 4 hours, study for 4 hours.
Yeah, so he walk, learn the
Not
area,
like all at once.
go check on the mine,
You know, like
check on the garden,
maybe
the farm.
train for like an hour or two and then go take a
Exactly.
break and do something and then go study for a while and then take another break. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, so I'd say from the last few weeks here at the Coulterstone Hold is peaceful. The mine is starting to get going. Many individuals arrive, and just know the town itself is about 20 minutes away from the manor. Not too close, but also not very far. And they're shipping a lot of the material across the lake. So you see in here lots of houses being built. They are renovating many of the buildings, making places where they can process some of the material, in essence, and have workers that can live on the land and survive. And you like walk by and you see most of the builders are halflings. This seems like a very halfling-based company, and you see they're doing very well so far. It'll probably be a couple months before they can get it off the ground, but seems to be going fairly well.
Something I just thought about. Do we want to figure out how to get this chariot out the basement?
I don't know. Do we care?
I don't know.
Should we bring the chair in there so I can cast legend lore on the chariot?
You just.
I mean, if you want to.
You don't need to have the item nearby to cast legend lore. You just have to.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought I had to be sitting in it and like holding the item.
No.
No, you just gotta be in the chair.
Yep.
So I just have to be in the chair. Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah, 50 gold pieces.
I guess yeah, I'll cast legend lore on the chariot.
Okay.
That's part of one of my breaks.
So you head down to the basement and go to the chair. This old, kind of beat up, but very comfortable looking chair stands imposingly in the room. Just knowing how tough it was. Like, you burnt it. You hit it with magical weapons and it did nothing. And remembering what happened with Gamesh, you carefully inspect it, looking it over, and finally sit down. And you cast Legend Lore. Okay then. Let's get the exact wording of Legend Lore up.
I love it when that happens.
My Roll20 is being really slow.
Mine too.
Yeah, Roll20's been real slow lately.
Yeah, I wonder if something's going on. Name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing being named. Okay. You ask, you know the name of the item. You looked it up. well, you identified the item earlier, correct?
Yeah, I would have identified the item.
The hardened chariot of paradise. So you
Oh.
know a lot about it. But you learn a little bit more.
Okay. The name terrifies me.
As you sit down and invoke the word on the chair, the power within it, you immediately see flashes before you as the spell seems to take hold, and you begin to hear a voice, all encompassing around you. Just begin to speak. This chariot of paradise was brought here by an astral deva charioteer from the upper planes. It was accidentally steered through an extra-dimensional portal and ran aground in the catacombs below Coltherstone Hold. The astral deva returned to his planar home, but not before rewarding his magical chariot to the home's owners to commemorate an act of valor for the cause of good. The owner who received the reward and what his act may have been are long forgotten, as is the presence of the chariot here. But nonetheless, the vehicle remains. So,
Okay.
you've learned how the chariot got here. It was steered through a portal by a astral deva charioteer. So, make of that what you will.
Have we so we've already cast identify on it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm.
I would have.
What was
Here.
how did it work? After oh my gosh. Roll 20, please.
Yeah, roll 20 is just being annoying, I guess.
Like I can't even close my character sheet. What the hell?
That happens. I think
Okay,
Yeah, it just might be annoying tonight.
yeah, it's time to refresh. Time to be RP heavy.
Yeah. Here.
I just saw the meme so decent. Look at that.
oh the meme. I am a feeling.
Also, how do we
Okay.
feel? You're becoming
Here,
a villain.
I put the chariot in roll 20, if it'll open.
Nice.
I will also add it into Discord so you all can see it, because roll 20 is being stupid, I guess.
Yeah. Thank you. I learned that, so I was just taking mental notes. I have a dog laying on me, so it's illegal to move.
It is illegal. So, the hardened chariot of paradise, large 4-man war chariot, weighs 1,500 pounds. Was built in the twin paradises of the upper plains. Its steel wheels provided durability at the expense of a comfortable ride. The rig is not cushioned against bumps or rough terrain. It is well armored and imbued with powerful abjuration magic. Anyone riding in the chariot that comes under attack from missile weapons has a 25% chance of the chariot's magic protecting them from harm in the same manner as a shield spell when attacked. Roll 1d20. If the result is 17 or higher, passengers are surrounded by an invisible barrier of magical force and can add a +5 bonus to their AC against this attack. That attack only.
Okay.
But yeah,
Oh.
you guys have that.
Stuck
Yeah, I
in our
mean,
basement.
Yeah,
So if you
I
want to
can't
find
get it
a
out.
way to get it out,
Then what do
I
we
think
do
that's sell it, of course. Gotta pay for this house.
yeah, you'd probably
Mhm.
catch a lot of money for that, especially by, militaries.
We charge 250,000 for it.
I don't know we gonna get that much, but
There's someone's desperate enough. To
well, we can over embellish and lie.
Yeah, we could, especially if I level up.
Oh goodness.
Oh, because if I
Okay.
level up, I get a base 10 on any roll for deception or persuasion.
Yeah,
Oh,
way better than mine's. Might as well just be at a 9. But all right. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do about the chariot at the moment. So
I would have to learn enlarge and reduce, most likely.
yeah, is the moss gone?
You check on the basement, and the moss wall has fallen to pieces. The
Ha, ha,
once
ha.
brown moss has turned gray and black and is mostly fallen off the wall. Even walking in the room, it still is slightly colder. Like some of the moss is still, it seems like it's still affecting the place, but it's not pulling the life from you anymore. The moss has been essentially disabled and killed.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's nice.
So is there like any portion of live moss left?
Very minor bits that are probably not going to
Can
survive
I-
very long.
Okay, never mind then. All right. Well, I guess we can. I guess we're still going to leave the. What was it? It was a pot.
Yep.
It was a pot. I guess we leave the pot down here for now.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna do with it.
Poison other plant life.
Well, yeah, but like we can't exactly control which plant life it poisons. So
Let's leave it down here for now, I guess. And if we
Yeah,
ever
right now,
need it,
it's more incentive for the fairies and mushrooms, the mushrooms especially, to not come down
Yeah.
to the basement and steal our shit.
yeah. So then, should we put it in a room that we want to protect a little more securely?
What if we just put it at the bottom of the stairs to the basement?
That's cool.
Just
Okay,
right
so
on the stairs. So if they come in, they just start dying.
I guess that means we're going to be. Yeah, I can grab it. If I can grab it, it's going to go over here then.
Okay.
This is evil. What we're doing.
You should probably.
No, it's
put
not.
It, you'd probably put it further in the middle of the room, as it does have a wide area.
Oh, okay, okay.
And you'd probably figure that out once Senti walks past the stairs and begins not feeling good.
How wide of an area are we talking?
In the center of the room, it will cover the whole thing.
Okay, just the room then. So just put it right here, I guess. Something like that.
It tends to seep, so if the door isn't closed to the cellar, which I believe it still can be closed. If it isn't closed, it'll probably still somewhat affect that hallway.
Then know what? I'll put it towards the back near the. So that way it'll probably still radiate the room, but it won't go to the hallway. And I'll keep it hidden too.
Yeah, sounds good. So you
Thanks.
used your magical plant and druid killing poison.
Yep. Got the druid be gone. Not Cinti though. Cinti's cool.
Crackers. We're just like, yeah, we got some druid be gone in the basement.
Yeah.
I don't think they take that well. They seem to be druids.
They'll be. They'll have to suck it up and deal with it, I guess. I don't know what to tell.
Or druid be gone. Or anti-druid countermeasures.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Some people have anti-tank rifles. We have anti-druid pots.
Right.
That's life.
Okay, is there anyone else to anything else we need to bring up? Let me go through my god damn Roll20.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Okay, Lumberdoom is awoken. Chris, oh, that's the. Get the water skin, wine skin, sparkling rock. For there, I got Reshkavol's eye. I got that fine wine from Con. I got all these tuning forks.
Yeah.
I don't know where they lead
Did
to
you,
though.
How many did you give to?
Just the regular, just the
Just-
one, so she can get back to the material
Oh,
plane.
you just stole her tuning forks.
Oh, I know they were hers. Look, she told me to give her the regular looking one. I gave her the regular looking one.
Yeah, okay.
That's all she tell me. So I still have the green tuning fork, the brass tuning fork, and the dark tuning fork. The green is in the bag of holding.
And she's just like, so where were my other... You're like, you had other tuning forks?
Look, she'll be okay. She will be okay.
I mean, honestly, she's not going back in the portal. She's
I know. I will eventually, but that's for later.
she's just gonna have to deal with that without them.
Exactly. It's like, look, I'm the Zemajad now. She needs to stay out. That's my place.
Yeah.
That's my room now.
It's when the older sibling moves out and the younger one...
It's not your realm. It's
I said my room. I said my room.
oh well yeah. It's not your room. It's your door. You control the door.
Right, it's my door.
You have the
It's my
lock.
door. I got the key. I got the
You
lock.
have the key. On the other side is just everything.
Nanny and boo boo. Okay.
I love that you said that in Gamesh's voice.
I got to. It doesn't have the same effect if you don't.
It really doesn't.
Okay. Well, okay. Farm, mine, mold is gone. Cinti's a Warforged. Fairdeer's holding up okay.
Fair, they're holds a bouquet for 2 weeks straight.
Right. Sears doing etiquette classes, training, walks through the forest. All right. Well, I don't think there's anything else I can think of at the moment.
Okay. Brandon,
Yeah,
is there
that-
anything else you wanted to do? And Senti as well. Anything you two? You can make friends with the native wildlife, yeah. Make a nature check as you go out and begin to try and befriend nature, the wildlife that's around here.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Going around through this very wooded area, you find many, many creatures dwelling in here. This is a place that has long been overtaken by nature, and the forest around your home and the forest that your home, the land that your house is on and you all own now, is filled. You surprisingly make friends with every single animal that you come across. From the small little crows that seem to fly around, to the large deer that wander about. They will come and eat from your hand and eat your good berries. To the large black bears that dwell within the forest. They come up to you as well and eat a berry or two, and then will scamper off. But you introduce yourself to all the wildlife and make a very good first impression with a 21.
Oh.
Very good, very good. And that's what a 21 gets you. So, anything for Beldrick?
Yeah, I think at some point during the week I'll go up to Gamesh.
Alrighty.
So Gamesh, I heard what you do with the farm. You do anything in particular with the farm?
Well, it's mainly to get some coin, but nothing in particular. Why, do you have something in mind?
I know this one spell that can give us more food out of it if you're growing food.
Uh, yeah, I assume it's gonna be some type of harvest. If you know some type of magic that helps, go for it.
Yep. All right. And then probably towards evening, Beller go up to the farm, then cast a plant growth.
Ooh.
Okay. That is a very nice spell. So, do you spend the full 8 hours to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all see that Balric goes out and begins to set up a meditation around the farm, and sits there for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, and just quiet in contemplation, and just verbally speaking these small phrases, ushering in a plant growth that will benefit the land. And you said you did this at night, correct?
Yeah.
At night? Okay, so you all go to bed at the beginning of this, and when you wake up in the morning, you swear that the trees are brighter and healthier, that the vines and the grass and everything just seems more green, and everything for the next year has been completely enriched. Plants yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested.
Well, damn. That worked.
Yeah, that actually worked a bit too well.
I am telling you, Belric has already pulled his weight, so
Right.
Like-
Yeah.
it,
It did kind of work too well. We're gonna have to kind of reclaim the field again a little bit, but small price to pay. All right, well, I have a feeling this will make things a lot faster.
Yep, and I'm just gonna take a nap now. I'm a bit tired.
Yeah,
You definitely
have
earned
a
it.
level of exhaustion now, as you did
Help
stay
your-
up all night.
Yeah, help yourself to any alcohol that you want, man.
Oh, I will gladly.
I'm gonna cast the tower again to keep it up for another 24 hours.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a roof.
I will
forgot we
say,
don't.
with the trees being leveled for the farm, that gives a lot of the wood that your construction company needs to, help you all.
Yeah, but we
and-
still gotta pay him though.
Yeah. Well, I believe there was a bit of a payment, correct? I thought you paid.
We have 6,000. We owe 4K. For these
Okay.
2 months.
Oh yeah, nice. Like I said, I have 2,000 if necessary. Or did that include the?
I thought you had 3,000.
In total, I have 2,800. No,
Okay.
2,000. Yeah, I have 218 platinum and then 280 gold. So 2,300. Yeah.
That is no problem then, because I have like 2,500. So all in all, it'll be a little over 6,000.
Yeah. So if as we need it, then we got it. All right. So did we have a system set up so the fairies are taking care of the farm?
Yes.
Yes. The fairies tend to be just general, minor caretakers.
Helpers.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
kind of like the outside caretakers. The mushroom men seem to focus more inside.
Right.
The only problem with the mushroom men is they aren't the smartest creatures.
Understandable.
And they're also very
Um,
capitalists.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, about a week later, one of the mushroom men will. Everyone roll a d20 for me.
Swear if the mushroom men take Seer's shit, well,
Who wants to roll it?
thought everyone was rolling a d.
Ooh, with that natural.
I think it's gonna be Seer. Unless someone
She
can,
came out first.
someone else can beat it.
I don't think we can beat a natural 20
I mean,
on a
you can try
d20.
it.
It's okay. I'll let her. I'll just go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So about a week later, after you've all returned from the trip to the Inta Mountains, a couple of the mushroom men kind of walk over. You see, one of them is the shaman, who normally doesn't leave the mushroom enclave. Usually is there with the hetman, the leader. And he kind of walks up with another mushroom man and speaks to you, Seer. Hello. We have brought gift, and he holds out what seems to be a small basket that they had somehow gotten, and kind of just holds it out to you.
Thank you. What's this for? guess I'll take it.
Yeah, you take it. It has some weight to it. There's definitely something in there.
Oh. Okay. Does the shaman say anything? Like, what's he doing now?
He just like kind of smiles and is clearly waiting for you to open it.
Okay. 1 second before I do that, can I cast Detect Thoughts and search for the presence of thinking creatures within 30 feet of me?
Yeah.
I want to see if this box is a thinking creature.
It is not.
Okay, I'll open it.
Okay. You open it, and it's a pile of gold pieces.
Holy shit!
He kind of just smiles to you.
Thank you. Wow.
You're welcome. And he just turns away and walks off.
Okay.
Do you count the pieces?
I mean, not in the yard. I'd go inside.
Yeah. Okay. Well, once you count it, it is 300 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
Now, how did he get it? Is the question.
We know how he got it.
Do we?
The shop.
Who's coming to the shop? The shop is
Miners.
inside the house.
The miners, dude.
Oh, right.
But how'd they get in the house?
Right. That's the because it's upstairs. It's not.
Yeah, I have 3,204 gold. Because I had 2,500 and then I got 900 from the mining company.
Okay.
Now I have 3,504 gold.
They definitely killed one of the miners outside and stole their money.
Totally. The mushroom men are the
Exactly.
mafia now.
They're looting corpses.
Mafia.
Honestly, it'd be effective. Nobody would expect it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay. Oh. Do we? All right. Do we have a? All right. So they're doing their thing. I guess it's keep letting them do what they do. Do we have a system set up for the farm? Like, are we going to have people come collect the produce, or do we want to have it shipped out?
I mean, shipping it out would probably be the easiest because we already have a ship that can do it.
Well, then, I mean, regardless, we still need a way to. So, who's going to be delivering it then?
Probably our ship crew.
It has to leave the manor, though.
Yeah, it has to be driven. You would have to.
Right, I forgot about that.
You would have to hire someone.
Yeah, so I think we were going to need to get someone to actually come and collect it.
Or we save someone's life and force them to work for us.
That's always a possibility. So who do we want to put in harm's way to save?
I love that that's where your mind went.
Look, the easiest way to do that is to create the situation, so then we know it's fully controlled.
Seer uses freaking conjure minor elementals and summons a few dust methods.
Oh my gosh, you saved us! Yeah, no, you owe us your life. Go deliver our shipments. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
God.
I mean,
Now,
you can
unless
always-
that is actually the plan.
You can always buy or like rent a person to deliver it when you need to, because the farm does take time to produce
Yeah, to grow.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not going to be an immediate thing.
Just like, please don't commit more war crimes.
Okay, so for now we'll leave that be.
For now, no more.
Yeah, for now, no work. And Yeah, let's leave that be for now then. We gotta at least wait to. Where are we going? Did we decide what we're growing in the farm?
What? Hey, Graham. What do we know that grows well in this soil?
Well, you've seen some of the items the kingdoms tends to grow. In Stanton, it was a lot of wheat and barley, but was kind of a different climate. But you've also seen outside of Rington, they tended to grow, what would it be, like potatoes, carrots, cabbages, stuff like that.
We need to start playing. We need to start playing shifting so we can find some crazy stuff.
I thank you dearly for that information, Graham, but I'm realizing I should have just asked Senti.
Yeah. So we got the farm.
Like,
All
this
right,
is not construction. This isn't my area of expertise. I don't know.
Well, I guess we get Cindy's input on it then.
Yeah. A smart person knows when to get other people's advice. Well, some smart people. So Cindy, what plants should we plant? What crops do we need to harvest?
We could do grapes become a wine vineyard.
Hell yeah! Wait,
Wine would be good money.
can we? It'd take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but selling wine can get you a lot of money.
Again,
Like alcohol.
what we could do, we could
Dinesh can be our taste tester.
hell yeah. And listen, what we could do is we could set up 2 fields. So one could be a vineyard and the other could be like a harvest crop. So we can like actually, make money while we're waiting for the brewery to, and also to fund the brewery.
I mean, look, I can clear out a lot of space relatively fast. So, I mean,
So
and
why
then we
not?
have the. Okay, I mean, okay. So I'm just writing down what we are going. So we're going to do grapes. So. Okay, so we're going to do grapes for. Well, you don't have to do grape for wine.
Wait, could we grow tea?
Ooh, yeah. If we grow like different kinds of fruits and stuff, we can make some varied wines.
Ooh, yeah, we could.
we just we're going to
Also,
stay
you-
full forward.
Just so you know, you do have a brewery in your basement.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Smoothies.
Alcoholic smoothies.
Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
Gamesh, you would never have to pay for.
You have the equipment to make ales, specifically.
But not wines.
You also have in your basement cinnamon, cardamom, and fennel seed.
Yeah, but those are
Well, it
hundreds of years
Yes.
old, aren't
They're
they?
very old. It's like dust, but you can still have the faintest clue. The only thing that survived is the spice. You have hot spice.
I worry it's rotted.
well, if we decide to do the brewery, we'll have to move the pot then because the fairies will most likely need to go down there. Okay, all right. Now let them die as they come down.
The fairies aren't plants.
But
Just the mushroom
they
and we're
still got
worried about
affected.
stealing shit.
well, I thought they were still affected by the pot. Or no, they sensed something was off about the room, right?
Yeah. They just don't
They
like it.
sensed something. Okay.
We would have to move the pot. The pot is a temporary a fixture right now.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay, but seriously though, so are we doing? Is there like any specific fruits that we want to grow?
What season is it again?
Summer now, right?
At this point, with 2 months of downtime, summer is ending. It is
Okay.
pretty much fall at this point, actually.
Then maybe
Corn.
we should- Well, I don't know if the soil will support corn.
Probably not. Pumpkins.
We could get like blackberries. I think those are a fall crop.
We need a pumpkin patch so we can carve pumpkins. Is carving pumpkins? Can we invent jack-o'-lanterns?
Graham,
Yes.
can we?
Pumpkins?
No.
Can we invent jack-o'-lanterns?
I think probably not invent. You could bring it to this area.
There's other people who carve pumpkins and place lighters inside their ass.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wild.
pumpkins, blackberries.
And that is not a specific cultural trait of this kingdom. Someone make a history check. As you talk about carving pumpkins. I want to know if someone
Okay.
actually have this idea, like know of people who do this, or if this is just a random idea off their head. Like,
Ah,
of
I
course.
try so
Um,
often.
Fair
Never
dude, you've never heard of carving pumpkins, but it sounds so fun. Seer,
What's a pumpkin?
you you've heard of people doing this? Not on this continent, but on Karak, in the Reach.
The one where it's impossible to summon demons.
In a specific spot on Karak, it is impossible to summon demons. It's not the whole continent.
Yeah, still.
Not impossible, just very, very.
I'm human, I
very
generalize.
frowned upon. Yeah. It's very frowned upon.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So
I wonder if we'll ever go to Karak.
I guess we could do corn.
You could.
Corn, pumpkins, blackberries, and grapes. If they are capable.
I don't know.
Senti will know.
Since he will know.
We'll bring our list to Senti and say, which of these is viable?
Grapes wouldn't be viable.
They would not. So okay.
No, there would not be enough sunlight.
What about hops?
About what?
Hops. You know, the stuff they make beer out of?
Yeah, but we're not going to be at the manor all the time.
And
Then
why would we need to be at the manor all the time?
for the sunlight spell?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the hops. I was like,
No.
hops different.
Hops could work. They can work in semi-sun.
Yeah, so we can still do breathe.
Yeah.
We just
The only reason
we
the
triple
sun
just
is important is because this part of the valley, you're kind of in the north section, and when the sun begins to set, it sets a little earlier due to the mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. But we could just like triple distill our beer,
Yeah.
or
So
You know what we could make?
pumpkins.
we could make vodka. Potatoes are hardy ass little things.
Oh yeah, I got potatoes on the list. Cause you gotta have the staples, the things that are easy to
Yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah. We cannot make
So
tequila, but
Potato, corn,
So-
hops,
so the- Yeah.
blackberries,
pumpkins,
pumpkins.
and wheat or no wheat.
wheat would probably be good as a staple crop because that'll definitely sell,
Yeah.
especially while we're
Yeah.
waiting on all of our stuff to brew.
Right. Okay.
Definitely do some root vegetables.
Stardew Valley again.
Yeah, all over.
Like beets and radishes and stuff, because Faradir knows how to make some pretty cool stuff with those.
Yeah.
'Cause she lived off of root vegetables. It's all that grows in the
We're about to have
mountains.
a big ass farm. All these fairies are ready to work.
Yeah, and you only have
Well, I
here's the thing,
figured
you only have 22
Some
of
of
them,
the more,
and they're small ass fairies.
I figured some of the more, like varieties, I guess, like root vegetables and stuff for cooking would go in like a small like personal garden.
Yeah, that would be like Faradir's own taking care of thing.
Okay. So
She'll handle her own
alright.
cooking supplies.
And then we like
Okay.
should have like 2 crop fields max.
okay.
We just might
Okay,
put
so-
multiple crops in one field.
So the main thing is that kind of all from their own. We're generally going to have like a fruit section, and that's going to be kind of dependent on the season, right? Because certain fruits are going to grow better in certain climates.
Oh, you know what we
And
can do?
Let me know if I just made a one of the sheets in Roll20. I don't know if you can see it or edit it yet.
with the Cloverstone farm.
Yeah. So
Come in.
that's just a list of the current ones that I remembered.
You know what we could do after the mining leaves in a few months?
$15,000 for a full acre of hops. A deep, well-drained, sandy loam soil is best.
I mean, I don't think we would find seed.
So, essentially, you all, in the last week of your allotted downtime that you allowed yourselves, you began doing the farm and planning out the types of crops. You kind of having a good idea, and with the area slowly being having been cleared out, you help the fairies get settled and started. They will have to drop a lot of the labor that they've been doing on the house, leaving the mushroom men to kind of pick up the slack. So the mushroom men are going to have to start taking care of more of the inside of the house and cleaning, sweeping, dusting, that type of thing, which the fairies often did for the most part. but now they are taking care of mainly the outside with the farm now in place. Just so you all know, your fairies are going to be outside help from now on.
Nice. Also, this farm is a really good idea because I'm sure by the time the miners leave, we'll have a good idea on what our profits will be from, and then we can hire people to live in the house the miners evacuate to tend to the farm so it doesn't become a ghost town.
Yeah.
I like this plan. I like this plan of the mine as our way of just jump starting money, and then the farm as like sustainable income.
Oh yeah, and with all of the swaths of forest that you have to cut down for this, you can easily extend the farm out. You'd probably want to extend it towards the town in some sense. So I imagine it would probably go to the south and then get closer to town. As to kind of create a open pathway, so you can kind of have like the big estate with the large plantation farm outside, and the very like large open walk to it, instead of like the forest pathway that it is right now, as it is just surrounded by forest.
We are very much feudal lords now.
Yeah. You are.
This is what we all are.
I will say, as you're nearing the end of your allotted downtime, what is it all that you want to do? As really, you haven't decided yet. Because basically, the one option that I know you all have is going to Stoneguard.
God damn it! I've been muted this entire fucking time.
Yeah.
That's I've been talking for like the last 5-something minutes. Like, but no, yeah, Stoneguard I think was the plan after downtime.
Okay. How are you getting there?
We're gonna have to contact the ship, I guess.
Yeah.
Anything else is gonna cost money.
Yeah.
Anything else is gonna cost.
I just don't want to do it.
I mean, we can see if the the paladins would be willing to.
Siri just doesn't want to go in 10 minutes. So that's it. She very much is the character that we have to.
I mean, if you don't want to go, you don't have to, but I kind of gave him my word.
Fine. I will contact Asif or whoever.
Okay.
And I contact Asif or whoever and say, hey, we need to go to Stone's Guard to kill the Gorgon, Queen Ambrose. I don't know if I know she's a Gorgon.
I think you're the one that actually knew.
Oh. That would track. That tracks.
And I'm pretty sure they got some money for us too. They've been sailing around doing stuff.
I forgot our captain's name, but hey, front me my money.
I'm pretty sure we got a character sheet for that.
Yeah, I'm sure we do, but like,
Yeah,
Sure.
Galleon.
all right,
No,
Galleon.
no, 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 no. That was one shot. That was one shot.
I love how you
The-
started.
The
I love how you
spice
started
rack,
and then immediately like no,
Yeah.
no.
no. Like, don't be stupid. Don't say stupid shit right now. The spice rack, and that's Cal Dremlin.
Why do I not see it?
it's
Uh,
under
it's-
spice rack and
I
crew.
found it.
Yeah.
To
Yeah,
be fair, because it's under
Cal.
it's under the pirate one shot. That's why you probably.
Oh yeah, that is why. I see it. Wait, why is my Azer under? Okay, it's
Yeah.
not. Never mind. It just looks like it's under Pirate One.
Yeah,
not.
it looks like it is, but it's not actually.
It's not actually.
Okay.
All right. Well, Cal, front me my fucking money. It's
Okay,
time.
so
Laura, I sent you a message. Don't know if you got that.
Okay, just a second.
Ace is dead. Just play along.
No, I refuse.
Asif is living a wonderful life.
Okay, so Asif will reply. We're in Farsley's. So, do you want to come here, or are we like? What do you want us to do? And that's it.
A look to Gamesh.
Very unhelpful.
That's
Oh.
Sir expects it, and ask. So, do we want to meet them in Farsley's or have them meet us closer to here?
What teleportation circles do you know?
I don't. What teleportation circles do I know? Obviously, the one here.
Here, yeah, you get
That's
two. You get
all.
two is when you. Oh damn. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. You haven't found another place.
I guess we would have to. I guess meet us at Quaniston if anything else. Otherwise, they're gonna wait for us for about a week and a half.
Hey, Gamesh. Question: do you really want us to meet them at Guaniston, knowing, Cloud Giant drama?
Fair. Do you really want to trek a week and a half to get to Farsalese?
I would rather trek a weekend and a half than be slaughtered by giants. Yes.
I mean, listen, we killed a cloud giant.
Yes, we killed one cloud giant, and it killed one of us.
To be fair, he was reckless, but fair
There
enough.
could be a whole army.
Well, Farsalese it is.
All right. I will cast something again, and I will say to Asif, so, we'll meet you in Farsley's. It'll take us about a week or two.
Cool.
I
That's it.
know it is. That's why it's so funny.
Uh-huh. Hey, Lures, I hope you appreciate being able to Asif every now and then.
Yeah, it's nice.
Keep the character alive.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I guess we can have George meet us at Rankton or Draken. Oh, I forgot to have him meet us at Draken. I want to.
I guess I'll send a message to George.
Okay. You send a message to George. What do you say?
I say, hey, if you want to get revenge, meet us in Draken.
Okay. Anywhere in particular, or just see you when I see you?
I don't think I can cast Sending again.
Probably not.
He gets
I mean, you can. You has a higher spell slot, but you can. Yes. But you don't have to. He knows the Misa Draken.
He's met me before. He knows how I work.
Exactly.
When he hears no reply, he goes, "See you when I see her." Got it.
Hey, as long as he understands.
I'm not gonna waste spell slots on him.
Why would you?
He's not my favorite.
by a long shot.
Yeah, no. He's at like a 3. He was mean to me sometimes.
No, he was just strict. To be fair, he pretty mean. He was just strict. You're like,
Yeah,
oh,
no,
you like your rules. You're like rules. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant by mean. What I meant by mean was I was forced to follow rules.
You're not my dad. And like,
I killed my dad.
oh jeez. Okay, but yeah, I guess we're heading to Draken for now then.
Okay.
Once everybody's back. Does Cinti ever come back?
Senti eventually will come back. Feeding the animals out in the
Oh,
wilderness.
Oh,
okay.
okay, good. I thought
She
something
was here the
just-
entire time. She never left.
I
You're just
just
like,
thought
here,
that
She's-
was
I'm already
just
here.
gone
She-
forever now.
I like how she's just quiet. She just so you just turn around. Where's Cinti? And you just look around. Oh shit! Like, oh goddamn. Okay. See a bush in the corner. Oh, Cinti's gonna be fun. Okay. But as long as everybody's ready and there's no oppositions, I guess we're heading to Draken first.
Oh, who all attended my etiquette classes?
I guess Gilgamesh.
I guess.
I guess just Mesh.
Yeah, I guess.
but,
Just Gamesh.
Hey. Got at least one of them.
Cinti's, what's etiquette? Maybe she should have gone. Don't worry about it. We'll worry about that later. I don't think she might have the perfect etiquette. She might just sit there.
Yeah, she might just sit there and say absolutely nothing, smile and nod. Seer honestly might just have to be like, all right, at the banquet, follow my lead. Also, when's that happening?
We don't know yet.
Basically, what the Lord Commander told you was that the king is talking about it still. He wants to have one, and so they're in the early discussions of, okay, who do we
Okay.
invite? What security measures do we take? What, like, he's planning out a party basically. So it's
We
gonna take a
don't
little bit.
Security.
Right.
We are security.
He's a king.
But
He,
yeah.
there's certain
Yeah.
aspects that-
Of course, I know. I'm aware. You
Who
should
gets to attend and other things.
God, being a king sounds so boring. I'm glad I get to just fear for my life every day and kill things. Instead of fear for my life every day and be diplomatic.
I mean, to be fair, you fear for your life every day. You just
I know. If you're a king or seer, you fear for your life every way. But if you're seer, you get to kill other things. If you're king, you have to be diplomatic and kill other things through other people.
unless you're a cool king.
Yeah, unless you're a cool king. Oh, if that's our standard for cool kings, I fear.
Seer might become royalty soon.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Well, I don't think the world's ready for it.
No, that's terrifying. That's the most terrifying part of that statement. Is the how.
I got no idea. We'll figure it out when we get there. Okay, but we're heading to Draken. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's do
let's
this.
go to Draken.
Okay. So you get on the carriage and begin making your way to Draken. So the road is fairly calm as you make your way down, moving around the farms of Renkton and down the main road that goes out in front of Renkton. Would you want to stay the night in Renkton, or are you just bypassing and just staying in the woods?
Stay the night.
Stay the night? Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll pay for it.
Okay, then.
And I guess we'll be staying at the Scale Tavern as usual.
Well, this is... You haven't reached Renkton yet. It's like a day's
Oh,
journey.
no. Oh, well, oh wait. I thought we were going from. Oh, so we're going to Rankton to Draken.
If you're taking the roads with a carriage, you kind of have to. Otherwise, you're just
Oh,
cutting
okay.
through empty forest that...
Oh, never mind. See, I thought you said Draken. I'm sorry. Never mind. I guess we were just staying in the tower. I guess
Okay.
that would make more sense. Yeah.
So, you stay in the tower, just on the outside of Renkton, and as you make your way past, you continue on. Stay in the tower once again. Are there any watches or anything?
I would set up my faithful hound.
Set up your faithful hound? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with Faithful Hound active and in the level you all are, random events don't seem to happen as much. As the valley has seen a time of furthered peace. It seems you have all helped in dealing with many of the outward creatures that have threatened you on your road before.
The
And
frogs.
you still have to go through the frogs.
Yeah.
You have to go back through the swamp. Or take the
Yeah.
high road.
Nah. No, we might take the highway. I think we had to. I forgot why we didn't initially.
I think we were just on a super big time crunch
Yeah.
because it was
so,
to get to Farsley's for Resh Kaval.
Yeah. So this is just something we can take the high road. But we still gotta get to Draken first.
Yes.
Steps.
So, with spending 3 days on your journey, you finally make it to Draken. It is a mostly unwalled city, sitting on the edge of a lakeside, river that kind of runs around it.
Oh, I forgot. We'll also pass through Blackwall's hometown.
Yeah, you will.
Yep.
Let me find my map of Draken. There it is. So you all begin heading towards it, and for the most part, there is no direct access to the city via its eastern side. That side is the only side that is fully walled. The only two entrances are built as two large bridges on the south end of the town that kind of cross the river into it. Walking up to the bridge, you do see very few guards as you make your way over here. You see these guards have a different set of armors than that of the capital or the other places you have been. They seem to wear these very kind of standard armors, but they seem to have an element of silver to them, like small silver half capes and silver branding, and seemingly the name of this guard, of these guards of the city, the Silver Cloaks, are very well chosen. But you're asked your business in the city by the guard. You all are easily let in. He is not going to make much of a fuss, but he does warn you: don't do anything untoward in the town, okay? You will be arrested.
Tell me this, you tell me this every time.
It's part of my job, okay? We're just short-staffed.
Don't worry. We'll be good.
Don't cause
You
trouble.
know what? I appreciate you going through protocol. I give him bardic inspiration.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy. He kind of just seems very happy now.
So you're just buttering up the.
Yeah, he easily lets you in with that. And you are let into Draken.
This is why charisma is my second highest stat.
Okay.
Best way to manipulate people. Manipulate people. Make them like you.
So there are many different places within Draken. Where are you heading?
The last place that Blackwall, when he was with us, that he should know of is the I just had it earlier. The Scales Tavern. So I guess that's where we would head first.
I can cast sending to him once we're
Okay.
in Draken.
That's worse too. But the Scales Tavern, I mean that's the tavern we usually go to. So
Yeah, I'll say meet us at Scale Tavern.
Okay. So you all make your way through the city. The many rows and rows of streets and alleyways spread up before you, and the city is filled. This is a larger metropolitan area akin to that of the capital. It is not a village. It is actually quite sizable. And you make your way into the center of the city. This large, essentially open square that contains many small pop-up shops and like small tents where people are just selling minor items and trinkets and foods, and it seems to just be a place where people can gather and discuss and be a city and have the central location. On the eastern side, there is a large manor house that is the Silverstone Manor. Seems to be the seat of power here, and directly across from it, there is a large temple that seems to have a stained glass window depicting a large beaming sun on it. Additionally, in the center of the square is a large fountain that around it you see there has recently been construction. It seems like new stone pathways have been placed, and it almost looks like someone has just repaired the street and all the cobbles that were there. Gamesh, this would seem familiar to you. But at the center of the fountain is a large statue of a beautiful dragon with a large fin that goes down its back. And yeah, it's actually very, very beautiful.
So I would recognize the fountain.
You'd recognize the damage around the fountain as being
Oh, okay.
the repairs to the sinkhole.
Okay. Gotcha.
Very long ago.
Yeah. Oh, so long ago.
But you find yourselves walking towards, or being led to, in the case of Balric and Senti, towards a large 3-story tavern located in the downtown. It seems to be in one of these large complexes that almost seem to like have many different shops and businesses kind of bunched in together, close knit, and it is kind of the squat place. Thin place. And as you walk in, it is fairly thin. It goes maybe about 30 or so feet back, And to your immediate left side, there is a large curved bar, and your right, a large staircase that seems to go up out of view. Behind the counter, you see a male tiefling with dark crimson skin and long curled ram-like horns. He kind of looks up. I recognize you all. He's waiting for you. You see the figure nods to you, Ganesh. You've met him a couple times before.
Brick.
This is Richthoff.
Oh, this is Richthoff?
Yes.
Okay,
Richthoff
okay.
has ram-like horns. Brick has short horns that curve like kind of up and slightly outward in spirals from its head.
Brick
Okay.
sounds less like a name and more like something you call someone who's stupid, you know?
His name is Brick.
Huh.
That's yeah,
That's
just his name.
unfortunate for him.
Yeah, it's Brick and Richthoff, and then Griffin.
Is it
Goodness
short for
gracious.
bricked off?
Huh?
If Ace, if Ace
Is
had
it
a
a Brick?
brick, she'd just be like, "So, do they call you that because you're stupid or something?" And you like, that's just my name.
Well, she has my Brick, didn't she? I thought she hit me with Brick.
What if you to assume she paid enough attention?
Yeah.
Yeah, if she paid enough attention, that's a whole different thing.
Asif
But
knows
you-
nobody's names.
You've met these tieflings before. They have helped you
Yeah.
in many aspects, and you know, for Ganesh, Seer, and
Mabey.
as the only three in the group, these are people who work with the Terra. You see, he kind of waves you in to the building, and you kind of make your way towards the back. As you
Yep.
make your way around where the bar is, it kind of opens up a little bit. And sitting in one of the corner booths, you see the redhead George Blackwall. Kind of just sitting there. He seems to be sipping on something light as he's just like kind of resting. When he sees you, he kind of stands, puts his drink down, kind of waves you over.
Yep. Head over there.
I was wondering if I would beat you all.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure getting down from the mountain's a little quicker than come from where we were.
A little bit. I've only been here maybe half a day.
Yeah, seems about right. Adds up.
I was able to get something, and he kind of pulls a pouch out, kind of puts it on the table. I don't know if you can use this, but I procured my own, just in case. And he kind of like partially opens it and shows you. It seems to be a sack of diamond dust.
Right. Good. All right. Well, didn't mean you prepared. All right. What time of day is it now?
At this point, it's I'd say like 1-ish. It's not too late in
Nope.
the day.
Okay. All right. Well, we gotta head to Farsleys. That's where the ship is. So it's gonna be a little bit of a trek.
Yeah, the journey I didn't go with you on the first time.
Yeah, but this time it should be a lot smoother.
Yeah. Hopefully, we
And
don't get trampled by druids.
oh, we better
Hopefully
not.
Are we? We're gonna be passing through Graden, right?
Yeah.
Well, we should have a house to go back to. My dad is there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can also cast
Uh,
my tower in the wilderness.
You all have done so much for me. I think I can get him to probably make a nice meal for us all when we get there?
Sure.
Sounds good. I guess we'll leave in the morning. I need to go somewhere here now.
Okay. We're staying here then.
Yeah.
Sounds good. to me.
Rudolph, you got rooms?
For you all, yes.
All right. All right. Well, I guess I'll go do what I gotta do. Then we can come back. We'll enjoy some drinks before we head out.
I'd love that. It's been a while.
Well, does anyone want to go? Figured I'd ask.
Go where?
I'm going to this. It's technically a bar, but it's kind of where I went to the first time when I got the first bit of information about all the magic. Kind of doubles as a magic shop to a certain degree.
Let me check.
And then plus I might go see if I can get in contact with London. Give him back his map.
Trying to find my no-go list. I know it's Dawn Willow, and I think somebody exists.
Yeah, but you don't know the guy there though, technically.
No, I don't know the guy there. Technically, that's not what I'm trying to figure out. That's that it's more for me than it is for RRP.
Okay. Oh, and of course I'll introduce Blackwall to Senti, Siokia, Faraday, and Belric. I just want to say Barrick. It's Belric.
Yeah.
Over half the party.
Yeah, over half
He
the
kind of
party.
when
got
you
it.
see when you start introducing him, he's like, oh yeah. He kind of at the first two, he's like, okay, and then the second two, there's a look of you all really changed up the party dynamic.
You know, things just kind of happen.
Yeah, people just started leaving.
Where
Then
is
we end up finding people.
I did see Karn. I knew he left. He's been wandering around the Citadel for a bit, as was I. Where's Asif?
Oh,
She's
she's
on the ship.
Oh, so I will get to see her again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
That'll be good. It's been a while.
Is there anybody else that he hasn't seen in a minute? I think that was it, right?
Pretty sure that was it.
Yeah, that was it.
I thought we had 6 people though, didn't we? Karn and the Blackwall would have made the 6th person.
Yeah.
Yeah. To Blackwall, we got rid of 2 and added another 2.
Yeah.
I forgot Ace.
Yeah.
I guess that's why I said hope. 'Cause my head may just not come out.
Yeah.
It felt like Asa didn't like too many people though in general. Like is either she kind of
She
She
tolerated.
didn't like that
Tolerates
he was always
people.
telling her what to do.
Yeah.
Like he always told her to prepare sending, so she purposefully didn't prepare it.
oh yeah,
Because she was like, "Fuck you! I'll prepare what spells I want to. You're not my real dad. He's dead."
Siren and Asif had the exact same problem with Blackwall.
Yeah, we killed our dad. We don't have to listen to you like you are one.
It's like, listen, man, I do what I do for survival. You've never been in my position.
Asif does what she does because it's fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. This is why they got along in the beginning.
Yeah. They had a mutual dislike of being told what to do.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, so does everything check out for Seer?
who is going to the Wasted Workshop with Gamesh?
I'll go.
Fairder
I'll
goes?
go, I guess.
Okay.
I feel it'd be in character to go.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll join.
Okay.
Mabehi and Siokia will stay behind.
Yeah, figured.
And they will. Mabehi will start talking to George a little bit.
George. Okay.
And then.
All right, so everyone except for those two then.
Okay. George kind of waves you off as you all begin walking out. And as you pass by Richtoff, he kind of goes underneath the counter and pulls out a small set of keys and kind of like puts them on the table. There seems to be enough for each of you to have. Essentially, you would have enough rooms to house everyone having 2 people except 1 room. Actually, no. Because of George, now it would be 2 people each room.
Okay.
So you've passed out like 4 keys. They're all up on the 3rd floor with us. It kind of gives you a wink. I heard you killed the dragon. Good job. You all did
Yeah. I still got this too. I pull out one of the eyes.
You pull out goop.
It's gone in the jar.
It's not lasted very well. It looks gross.
Oh.
He goes, "What the fuck is
It wa-
that?"
it was an eye.
He kind of like leans closer. I kind of see it. Can I? He kind of reaches his hand out for the jar.
Now hold it. Now hand it. I have the other one. So
Oh.
here.
He kind of takes it and like, kind of, almost like when you're spinning a glass of like wine, trying to get like the fruit, the fruity flavors
Yeah.
to go up. He's kind of just like spinning it around. And you see it like sliding around in a circle a little bit. He goes, "That's fucking disgusting." Kind of hands it back to you.
I'm sorry, I've forgotten
And
who
then,
you, but I love that Gamesh also had a rotting body part.
Yeah.
I look at Gamesh kind of like, I wonder if she's really gonna want this.
Well, it doesn't matter now.
Well, I guess she really has to die this time. All right. I guess you just leave the keys with them, and we'll sort out rooms when we get back.
Sounds good. He kind of begins walking
how much?
around. It's waived. Don't worry.
Gotcha.
Your friends of the Terror.
All right. Well, all right, you guys, drink, and I'll pay for it when I get back.
He begins to walk over towards the booth. Richtoff does stop and looks at you, Seer. Adler might be contacting you soon.
Oh, wonderful.
Gives you a nod. And goes over to hand the keys.
I
So,
hate when consequences happen.
you all begin making your way through the town. Walking across the main roads, it's somewhat bustling as it's still midday. There's many people about. And a lot of them do happen to look your direction. As you're all a very eclectic bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, cannot deny that.
But quickly, Gamesh leads you down one of the side alleyways. And in the kind of more cramped quarters, leads you down a specific alley and brings you to what seems to be a small shop. a single sign hangs in the middle of the alleyway saying "The Wasted Workshop." And currently out front, there is what I can only describe as a disgruntled dwarf. He does not look happy, and he's currently just leaning against a barrel on the outside edge of the building, on the opposite side from where the door is, and just kind of just sitting there. You see he's kind of rolling some dice on the barrel as you all begin walking up. He goes, gives you like a dirty, like, stink eye. Welcome to the Wasted Workshop. And he kind of goes back to his dice as he just seems to be playing some game to himself out front.
Well, I see he kind of got you upset today.
Guard duty.
I pull out one of my bottles. You want a shot?
Just looks at you, grabs it, downs it, hands it back.
Sounds the entire bottle.
Oh, he takes a shot.
Oh.
Okay.
As I figured he meant. Whew.
He
Okay.
kind of gives you a nod, pulls out his own full-on bottle, just like hands it over to you.
I take a shot, hand it back.
Yeah.
Bonding.
His is just straight whiskey.
Ah, the good stuff.
Of course, he just begins gulping.
I just pat him on the shoulder and I just walk inside.
Walking inside to the Wasted Workshop. I think I have a map for this as well. It's been a while since the Wasted Workshop showed up.
It has been a minute.
Yeah.
Last time you fought an earth elemental.
Yeah.
I hope we don't have to do that again.
I mean, look. I beat him by myself. Together we would trounce him. But
but still, like,
So, the Wasted Workshop, upon entering, is a small bar. There are only 4, like, large tables. And then you have bar seats up on a massive, lengthy bar that stretches the entire width of the building. The only 2 spots where you can seemingly get in seem to be 2 spaces on the bar that seem to have just hinges where you can, like, lift it up and kind of walk into the back. But for the most part, it's just the entire back wall is bar seating. There's also 2 like kind of like tall tables with the long benches on each side of the entrance wall, and for the most part, it's different than how you remember it, Gamesh, as it is rowdy. There's something going on to your immediate left side upon entering, as there seems to be a crowd of people gathered at one of the tables, currently just surrounding someone, and you just hear lots of raucous laughter as you enter the place. Behind the bar, you see a familiar figure is currently has an open. What is it? Oh, what's wrong name? There we go. Yeah, you see a like older man in his like 40s, like middle height, pretty average weight as well, with long dirty blonde hair, and he has a pipe in his mouth, and he does a couple puffs on it as he takes it out and refills some guy's drink. As he slams it back on the counter, you see the guy takes it and goes, "Thank you, Joseph," and he kind of runs off towards the far end of the room to the left. And you see Joseph puts his pipe back in, takes a couple more hits, and sees you all walk in. You see a nice smile enters his face as he recognizes you, Gamesh. Hey,
I give him a nice look.
welcome
Nod.
back. You want me to fetch the masters?
Yeah.
Okay. You see he kind of steps up from some stool he was sitting at behind the counter. and walks over to the back. So behind the counter, you see on the right half, large sets of barrels are pressed against what seems to be a large staircase that seems to go up to the upper floor of this building. Additionally, you see elements of bookshelves and bookcases filled with strange, small glass vials. You see a large desk is covered with small, strange papers with a seat at the back of it. And it just seems to be almost like a small workshop has been placed in the back of this this bar, and it's only pretty much centered on the left side. So the right side seems to be more for the bar, the drinks, and the other side seems to be some sort of workshop. Additionally, you can kind of peer behind a large cabinet. There seems to be a set of doors in the back of the room that he begins walking over to, and you hear him just give a loud tuk, 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 tuk on the doors. Kind of walks back up. They'll be out shortly. You want a drink while you're here?
You know it.
Okay. Kind of begins to pour out some of his stuff.
So,
Anything-
what's going on over there?
They're talking. It's hard to explain. It's we were sent a couple of individuals to help with the research here. One of them is actually good at it. The other one's just very good at charming the locals. We've had more business than I've ever seen.
All right.
What do you want? Mug? A gallon?
No mug be fine.
Mug?
Just a mug.
Full
Yeah.
copper. And he kind of begins filling a mug with an ale. Nice brew.
Anyone else want something?
I'm good.
All right, I'll handle myself. Verity or anybody?
Fair dude.
I'll take something.
Okay. A mug is 4 copper.
I got it. Would since he like something to drink from the tavern, the bar they were in?
I don't think.
I don't know. I got it. I'm just asking. That's
Yeah.
just the clarifications.
Or Baloric, if you would like any beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a drink too.
Okay, so
Said he-
I'll give.
Have milk.
I'll hand over 4 silver pieces. I mean, 2 silver pieces.
2 silver pieces. Okay.
Yeah.
He'll pour. He'll actually just pour you about 4 mugs, and just goes, keep the rest if you want.
All right.
And then Senti, I assume you say milk to him, and he goes, interesting. I got you, though. He begins to walk back to one of the barrels, kind of scoots it aside, like with a heavy shove. There we go. And kind of takes out a small little container, walks over, grabs one of the mugs. This is maybe too big. Oh well. Kind of untwists it, begins pouring some milk in there, and kind of slides it over to you. I'd silver piece. That should be fine.
Now I hand over another one.
He kind of takes a silver piece. Freshly made that milk. I used it for my breakfast this morning. Hope you enjoy. You see, he walks back over to put the milk away, and takes another big hefty hit from his pipe. You see the smoke begins to billow. So you wait a few moments. Do you do anything in the intermediate time?
I want to see what's going on with all the commotion.
I
Okay.
guess people watch.
You do you make your way over there?
Yeah, I'll go over there.
Okay. You begin to hear the voice echoing some story, and as there's a good 8 or 9 people surrounding this table, and you hear the voice goes, and then You hear this individual just beginning to speak. So I told the man, I'm down here. Can you not see me? He looks down, he screams and runs away. And you hear all the people just begin laughing hysterically. And as you make your way kind of closer, you recognize the figure on the table. As it's not a figure, it is a talking stone head of a And at that same moment, you hear the door in the back open. And Seer, you see two individuals walk out. You recognize both of them. One seems to be Cassell, the wizard that you saved oh so long ago in the castle. Let me get it right. The Storm's Crown Castle, located in the secret dungeons there. You saved
remember
both him and Gar, the talking stone orc head.
I remember them both. I love that back.
The other individual you haven't seen in a very long time.
It worked.
You do note that they are older, approximately 5 years older. 5'6", human with brown eyes, pale skin, and sandy, if to kind of darker blonde hair. It seems to have more sandy in it now. It probably was once very blonde, but you remember them being fully blonde. But you see Hadriel walk out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm trapped.
I was hoping this was going to happen.
As soon as I see him, I just kind of quickly duck my head so he can't see my face.
Okay. You see he kind of walks out. You see Cassell as well.
Oh, also, quick question: has my hair dye grown out?
2
I
months.
assume so,
Yeah.
because I got it done in Farsley's and I never got it redone.
Yeah, it's been a couple.
It's been a good few months.
Yeah, it's been a good few months.
I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot you dyed your hair.
Yeah. I assume I've just cut the brown out of it now, so I just have short red hair.
Yeah. Ooh, short red hair. Okay. You see,
Like
these
shoulder
two
length.
figures walk out. The other one, Cassell, is an elven figure. I actually know where his character sheet went.
I love this so much. I was so afraid, and it's so satisfying knowing I was correct to be afraid.
the second you said the name Hadru, I was like, Adrian. I'm like, that's just without the H. I was like, nah, she's got to come. She's got to come. She has to.
I knew it. I knew it. But I was, but it's magic. So Seer would go, and you didn't say the
Exactly.
name, so she wouldn't know to be like, well, maybe not.
Exactly.
I'm just hoping Seer is a higher level, honestly.
So you see the two figures walk out. One being the human of sandy blonde hair, the other being an elven figure wearing very ostentatious robes. They seem to carry themselves higher than you first met them, as seemingly being free has helped. As they are no longer trapped within their strange imprisonment.
I'm glad. This is the guy that gave me Elias.
Immediately you see Adriel Centric, the proprietor begins walking out. Oh, yes. Why'd you summon me? He kind of looks around. Ganesh! Oh, it's been so long. How have you been? Oh, man. He kind of like walks up.
Hey,
to the counter.
Drew.
Wait. You know him, don't you? This is Cassell? You see Cassell kind of looks at you. It's been a while.
It's been a long time.
I don't know how to repay you still for freeing me from my imprisonment, but it's wonderful to see you here again.
No problem at all. So how you been? Traveling?
Yeah, me and Gar, we sought refuge. Kind of looks around. You see, the individuals are too busy admiring Gar to really listen. Dropped in with Tara a little bit, and they sent me here.
All right. Well,
I lost my entire spellbook, so I had to create something new. Yeah, he's been trying to learn from me. It's a little strange. Our two magics, our magic schools, I should say, are vastly different. He's been teaching me really strange magics that like he used to know, but he doesn't have access to anymore because his spellbook's gone.
right.
Like, this is... He kind of, like, begins pointing at Cassell. He's, honestly, at his prime, he's probably one of the strongest casters on the continent. Like, he's fucking good. See, Cassell kind of like, begins to blush. I
Well then.
was prolific, but I was still in prison.
Right.
Being a powerful caster doesn't stop you from being taken down. Things happen.
Yeah. I learned that all too well.
Is everyone else still here? And he kind of looks around. Ah, Seer. Good to see you again. You see, Hadriel looks over to you.
Yes, good to see you too.
You see, Hadriel, this Adriel character. He hasn't stopped looking at you. As Cassell seems to go, where are the rest of your companions? I noticed some of them are missing. Adriel says,
Karn joined the Paladins. Mabehi's at the tavern. She was tired. And Asif, she's currently on a ship we own.
moving up.
And
in the
then,
world.
yeah, and what's his name? Vulcan, he died.
I think Vulcan died before you. I watched Vulcan die.
Right.
Sorry. I was in the stone picture. That
Right, you were
watched
still
it.
watching.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, a lot's been going on. A lot. Everything's kind of jumbling up.
I get it. There's a lot going on. I'm learning quite a bit as well.
Right.
You know, being trapped for over, if we take 1,000 years, we'll do a lot to a person.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
How you been adapting?
Oh, it's very weird. Everything that was like my personal history is now ancient. I have no friends or family. The only person I know is a talking stone head.
Yeah.
You see, he kind of stops for a moment. You see Adriel, who has kind of partially been disinterested with the conversation, kind of perks back in. Oh, it's okay. He's had a rough time dealing with things, kind of emotional scarring and all that good stuff. But I've been teaching him well, and eventually, I think he's going to become the master, and I'm the student. But it's good.
Well then,
I haven't fully ever met your companions. Can you introduce me to them?
right. This is the first. This is Seer.
Nice to meet you.
Nice.
This is Faradir.
Nice to meet you. Nice to
Hello?
meet you, Faradir.
This is Belric, and this is Cinti.
Howdy.
Nice to meet you, Bellic, and Warforged, huh? Interesting. You're where are you from? I'm sorry. I know it's a weird question. Sorry, my knowledge is getting the better of me. I fully and deeply apologize to you. I've researched Warforged before. They've propped up in some of my. Cassell, help me. Adriel is sorry. You see, Cassell kind of had to jump in there. Adriel begins to pick back up. But it's wonderful to meet you all for the first time. Eye contact with Seer.
Seer's going to resist the urge to face palm. And just kind of smile and look at her. She doesn't know what he's talking about.
Right.
Why have you shown?
Oh, it's nothing much. It's just been some time, and I, considering you're one of the first people that kind of got me on the right path, just thought I'd kind of fill you in on what's happened.
Yeah, kind of looks at all the people admiring Gar. Joseph, keep them occupied. You all want to follow me? Somewhere we can discuss intricacies a little bit better.
Sure.
Okay. He kind of opens up one of the I don't know the term for it. One of the entrances towards the bar, so you can all walk behind, and you all begin to file in. And he leads you to the back doors that lead you into a staircase. Yeah, so you all begin to head down this staircase. You do see he stops every so often, especially specifically at the bar. You see he kind of waves his hand, and some effect seems to just be disabled, and you all are able to walk easily through. He goes to the door, seems to wave his hand again, and you see again this small sigil that had been placed in the door seems to dull, and you are able to begin to walk down. You see the bottom of this is a large stone underground complex. You see many different doors lead to and fro. It's not too big. It's only maybe about 40 or so feet in length. But at the end of the hall, you see a large set of double doors made of solid iron with strange interconnected locking mechanisms. And it looks kind of intense, to say the least. Like, it seems like if you've ever seen a safe, like in a large like a big bank safe, that's the akinment to it. That's what it would be like, is seeing a large bank safe. Come on, follow me in here. And he kind of opens up the first door to his left and leads you into what seems to be a nicely furnished study with many different chairs, an ever-burning fireplace, and kind of leads you all in. So, you wanted to talk?
Yeah. This is fine.
She's not having a panic attack at all.
So, I made it to them. Or we did.
Yeah. How'd it go? I assume that the reason you're alive is took care of the Tao.
Yeah, he actually was overthrowing Zim as a whole and taking slaves. It was a lot.
Yeah, that
Went to the elemental plane of Earth.
well, the slaves thing, total Tao move. It's what they do. Cassell.
Uh,
Yeah, they are very akin to their enslavement. Probably would have sold those people off eventually to the fire elemental plane.
I don't know. He's preparing for something. Oh, I'm not sure. But yeah, there was. All right. Let me just kind of go from last time I saw you. We went to Parsley's. We fought a devil. Fought in a war. Killed a dragon. Fought another vampire. Went to Zim. Fought the Tao. And the source of my magic comes from a Zemajad, which is a guardian to the portal to the elemental plane of Earth.
Just so you know, the whole the whole time you're now like speaking at this quickly, Adriel just grabs one of his books and just writing notes as quickly as he can, just trying to like take in all the information that you're giving. Cassell kindly just listens and seems to just be taking it in. And
Yeah.
interesting. I've never heard of the Zemajat. I don't. That is new. That is cool.
Yeah. New for me too. A lot more than I was expecting to find out.
Yeah, I bet.
But I mean, if there's anything else, I see you writing. Anything else you want to know, I have no problem giving you details. That was just a quick rundown. And so speaking of what the Tao was preparing for, it had contact with this thing. I don't know where it's from, but it was connected through a corrupted scrying orb. Is that what it was here?
Yeah, so basically the thing on the other side of the scrying orb kind of corrupted the magic and was looking back and able to send something through.
Yeah. And that's what the Tao was trying to prepare for, is whatever's on the other side. At least that's what I think he was preparing for. Makes sense for the most part.
A corrupted scrying orb. Let me see. Cassell kind of chimes in. I've never heard of it being capable. A thing that can happen. That's powerful magic.
Yeah.
So I've been told.
What do you think did it? I don't know. Could be a powerful drink, that of an ancient level. You mentioned something about fire, right?
Yes, Siokia said had eyes like two suns.
Eyes like two suns. It doesn't sound. Could be still a drake. Ancient, maybe. They would have to be very powerful in order to corrupt it. Also trained in some regard.
Yeah.
Could be a lot of things. Could just be a powerful elemental construct, deity. Typically, the earth elemental plane has a decent relationship with the fire elemental plane. However, they do clash when it comes to slaves sometimes. Maybe that could be it.
Right.
What of you, Angel? I have no clue. In all my readings, I've never actually heard of anything that I could attribute to this. I would hate just giving conjecture. I wouldn't just like guessing. We should. This is interesting stuff. We'll have to research it, Angel. Yeah, we can do that.
Wait. So, sorry, just to be blunt. So, you are. Cassell is a elf, right? He's a high elf.
Yeah.
Eladrin, I believe.
Ladrin.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. I lost his character sheet, so I don't have it.
Oh well.
Yeah, because I remember he was in fall mode when he left.
Yes. And I believe at this point,
Or
he's
when
more.
they left.
Yeah, I think he's spring at this point. But you saw hints of the winter coming on when he started to discuss how he's doing.
Okay.
Oh.
So, your history, your memories are a lot of the past. What do you know of the? What are they called? The
Watcher.
is it Neverine?
The Narivarine.
Riverine.
I know it's hard to say.
Yeah, Riverine. There it is. All right.
The Narivarine. They were before my time as well. But the Empire of the Dawn fell many years ago. And I personally was way before them. In fact, I think they fell maybe 300 or so years before me. So there's a large time gap there.
Right. All right. Well, one. I mean, go ahead.
What I know is they controlled the Central Valley for a long time. But when they fell from grace, when the Empire of the Dawn essentially erased them from the map, they were left to be nomadic. Small clans would roam the forests, hunting, gathering, generally subsisting. It was a power vacuum. Many of us we were brought together to help the Archwizard and his machinations up in the Storm's Crown. And it was empty. There was nothing to bother us. Our castle was at a good seat of power, and we could overlook the entirety of the valley. He possibly, I believe, planned on maybe conquering it. I don't fully know. I watched him do many dangerous things in his time. And the Narivarine were not a threat to him. They were weak, docile. The only real threat was Gar's faction. He was part of a thieves' guild that disrupted things. That was partially the reason why Gar was brought on, so they would stop messing with him. He didn't like it. I can't say too much about the Nerevarine. I'm sorry. I can tell you about
All right.
the after effects of them.
All right. So the name Graylin doesn't mean much to you, then, does it?
The dead god. Correct? He is the dead god, I assume.
Or supposed dead god.
Supposed. I've heard of him.
I think I've met him.
Graylin the All-Watcher. You've met him?
Apparently, he's where the power of the Zemajad originates.
See, Adriel writes a little bit more. That makes a lot of sense. I've actually come across him in some of my own personal research, and his spot in the Pantheon was never filled. His what's the word for it? What is it? It's the term for what they typically have as their form of power, what they control, their domain. That's domain. His domain was never passed on. Planar portals and protection. Protection is now to another deity, but planar portals has never shown up in another deity, and it's specifically astral protection. That has never shown back up in another deity that we know of. Some people assume it's just a minor domain. It doesn't really have that much power. Like, what can planar portals and travel, planar magic avail a god? How strong would that god be? It wouldn't be a greater deity, would it? But if he's still alive,
Yeah.
it explains so much.
Trapped, actually.
Trapped
Bound by chains.
by chains. You hear Cassell. What did... I have a vague memory of his dealing. He was with the Nerevarine, correct? He was their patron deity.
Their champion god, yeah.
Champion god. But he was also the god of planar portals and protection.
Right.
So, when he fell, when the Nerevarine fell, his power was diminished. And a few years after that, that's when the war broke out. What do you? I don't know if you any of you know of the Dawn War. What do you know?
I know bits and pieces.
Well, I happen to got a lecture on sky cities, so.
I know of the War of the Mountain. I've a little bit of the Empire Dawn. Was Bon Escana was further back. No, that's further back. Yeah, that no.
That was more
Monoscana.
recent.
More recent, yes, I meant to say, yeah. But just really about it. Just the Empire Dawn and the War for the Mountain.
Yeah. The War for the Mountain was the Nerevarine fighting the Empire of the Dawn.
Yeah.
They were trying to... One of their great spells, one, sadly, that cannot even be cast any longer, was to sever a mountain at its base and flip it, turn it into a floating pinnacle that you could build cities upon. They did it all the time. All across the continent of Kardak, there are whole sections of plateaus that are, I think they're called the shelves, but they are where mountains were stripped. And they wanted to do that here, specifically now the King's Mountain. But the Empire of the Dawn was a very gifted magical society, more gifted than any other magical society. From the National Assembly to Perlite, he looks at you, Seer.
Oh my god, this dumbass.
It's just like a general, like, as he says Perlite, his eyes just make contact with yours and he scrolls along and keeps looking around.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he's not just like
Was that
lingering on you. Like when he looks at you, the eyes just
when
like.
he said the word pale light. Like when he said, and I meet you for the first time.
Yeah. But the society was great. They expanded all these new spells higher than 9th level. There was one spell that ended it all, though. Karsus's avatar. Karsus, the best mage in the world at the time, was tricked, supposedly, into casting it. He absorbed the power of the goddess of magic, and magic failed for but a brief few moments. And in those moments, the Sky Cities fell, and everything was laid to ruin. But the war was what caused it. You see, the Empire of the Dawn had patron gods. Lathander. Who else? Lathander, there's the god of wizards, Azuth. And you had Helm, god of protection, and all these great deities. But Bane and his allies worked against them. That's what the War for the Dawn was. And if Graylin, a good deity of good planar protection, was in that fight, which there is evidence to point he had something to do with it, because his disappearance is right after it, then maybe he failed. Maybe it was a punishment. You said he was in chains, probably not willingly in chains. I hope not.
Oh no, it looked like it was sapping his energy.
Sapping? Oh. Weird. But maybe he failed. I know there were demons being summoned constantly on the side of Bane and his forces. Demons and devils. Yeah, they bought many from the Abyss and the Nine Hells. But they created a lot of their own. I don't know.
Well, you give me a lot more information than I had, that's for sure.
It's a point of study of mine. Figuring out what happened to them.
Well then. Alright, well. Gave me more than I was expecting to find out.
Yeah,
I was just
sorry.
coming to share information.
I know I'm a talker. You see.
No,
kind of
that's
looks at him when he says that.
actually really good. I'm kind of need that information. I'm trying to see if I can free him.
Really? That.
Seeing as he's the one, if he's the originator of the magic, the only reason I made it this far is due to him. Kind of owe him in a sense. Apparently, I'm the first one that's seen him in the long line of people that's had the title.
Well, I saw something in you when you came to me all those months ago. Apparently, he's seen the same thing. You've done good already. From what he points to Cassell, he has told me of what you did for him. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Speaking of which, it's going to involve these. I pull out Lumberdoom. Apparently, these are vestiges. This is one of 4.
Interesting. May I?
I flip it around, hand it to him.
Okay. He kind of takes it in his hand, begins to look at it. Interesting. Kind of flips it over. You see his eyes flash for a moment. Huh. He kind of hands it back to you.
I take it.
That's an interesting weapon. It seems limited. It's almost like it's missing something, like I'm missing a piece.
Well, it recently changed. It grew in strength when I met Graylin. And I think he said that it's not its full capacity yet.
Dang. Vestiges are very powerful artifacts. I'd keep this close to you.
I plan to. And I put it back at my side. Well, that's kind of all the biggest stuff, I suppose.
See, Seer, make a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, I love this. Amazing. I'm both sarcastic and not.
Nine. Okay. You don't really notice anything, but Faradir, you have a high passive perception, correct?
Yeah, 15.
15, okay. You notice that there's a small hand gesture from Cassell. You see, Adriel kind of perks up a little bit, looks at him. Before you go, Cassell, you wanna take it? Do you still have that book that you found in the Storm's Crown?
The Scribble King.
You see Adriel kind of like perks. Yeah, you have that.
Yeah, always keep it on me, actually. And I'll pull it out. It's still wrapped up.
You see, it's not difficult, as Adriel is a shower of emotions for the most part. There is a nervousness as you pull it out. He just looks to Cassell. Well, you were right. May I see it? I'm not going to open it.
I put it on the table, slide it across.
You see, he grabs the book. His eyes flash again. This is one of them. Right here in the valley. Okay.
All right, don't hold out now. One of what?
This is what's called the Book of Chaos. Cassell
And
told
it's
me
been
about
in my bag.
it being there. It's just one of the artifacts during his whole telling of his story, and I connected the dots. It's good you still have
Now,
this.
when you say chaos, what do you mean? 'Cause this has been in my bag.
It's designed for when you open it. The Books of Chaos are artifacts created by archdemons during the Dawn Age. This is one of them.
All right, so good thing I didn't open it.
Yes. I believe I know what happened to your master now. You see, Cassell kind of twitches a little bit. What does it do? It's a good one, actually. It's cursed. Essentially, though, it has a sentience and 4 spell slots. However many times you write your name in the book, it gives you access to certain spell slots. So per day, typically, as the curse progresses, you write your name in the book once a day. Fine. Next day, twice a day. Okay. Next day, 3 times. Until eventually you're writing it in every waking moment of your life, unable to stop writing your name in this book.
Oh shit.
With each name, it gives you access to different spells. I believe 40 names gives you divination. 30 names, clairvoyance and tongues. Truth, zone of truth and augury is 20 names. And so on and so forth. The real rub. Like, the name part is already kind of bad, right? The main part of this curse. When you write your name in this, the first name, it creates a copy of you. But your entire alter self. Lawful good, now lawful evil. Neutral good, neutral evil. Chaotic good, chaotic evil. Neutral brings you just... I don't know what it does for neutral, actually. I assume it just brings you straight to evil. And that alter self, as you write your name, gets more powerful. You know, they hunt you down. They either kill you, which is a thing, or in, I assume, Cassell's case, makes him write in the book. So I was working for an evil doppelganger. Fun.
Well, that explains the situation actually a lot.
Yeah, that does clear quite a bit up.
You see Cassell
Okay.
kind of looks towards Adriel. Do you want to confiscate it? Confiscate's a strong word. And I don't know. He kind of looks to you all. You all are... I'm not going to lie to you. Just hearing your tales and what you've done, you all are probably stronger than me. And Cassell here. We can't... You know, we can protect the book. Looks to Cassell. But... I'm wondering if they should have it. You know, for safekeeping. They've carried it this far. They haven't lost it yet. Cassell looks at Adriel. You really risk letting them, adventurers, take the book. Keep it on their person. If they die, they lose the book. We don't know where it is. What if we take it from them, but send it somewhere else? Why not take it and keep it here? Safe. I don't think that we can keep it safe here. I strongly believe it should go somewhere else. Maybe with the paladins.
We might have a place it would be safe.
Where?
Well, in a manor that I own, there's like a mini Dawn tomb.
They both look at each other.
At least from my understanding.
Is that... you see Adriel. That's, the place where the mummy was from, right? Looks at you, Gamesh.
Well, that was also one, but we found a second one. This one had a vampire in it.
You mentioned the
Yeah.
vampire.
Actually, the vampire's name was actually
Hey, maybe. Well, never mind. Don't mind me.
Well, if you have a Dawn tomb, like they seem like good places to store things. We could put it in
Hey,
there.
kept the vampire locked up.
Yeah, he kept the.
Oh,
vampire
right.
locked up.
all Merrick Schifri.
Oh, Merrick. You see, Angel kind of looks at you. Oh, Merrick Schifri. You killed him.
Yeah.
We've had quite the last few months.
He looks towards Cassell. Okay. I can't keep this up. This is a lot. I think we should fill him in. See, Cassell looks. It's your duty. You do what you need to. He kind of like leans back, kind of taking himself out of the situation.
Pale light, pale light.
No.
He kind of looks to you. I'll be back. And he kind of walks out of the room.
Well, that's eerie.
You see Cassell's just like sitting there. Very nervous, as like you see their leg is kind of shaking.
Sierra's stroking Poppet.
Yeah. He kind of just looks around. I didn't know that bringing the book up would be so complicated. But
I didn't think this entire visit was gonna be this complicated, to be honest with you.
nope.
Yeah, this was quite the surprise.
I was just gonna show him the new magic I learned.
Well, you can still do that after he shows you.
Yeah.
So, Seer, as he walks out of the room, maybe a couple seconds later, you hear a voice in your head.
Of course, yeah.
Don't freak out. I know I recognize you. I'm going to bring up stuff from Pale Light.
Yeah.
This might get complicated. You can respond to the message as he casts sending to you.
Yeah, I'll respond. Oh god. What do I say? What do I say to them?
Cassidy.
I guess I'll just say,
I'll try not to freak out. And I'd prefer if you didn't really mention me.
He sends another sending spell, actually. He just mentions, you aren't really part of my story in Pale Light. I just know it brings up
Okay.
trauma with us.
like, all right, great,
Perfect.
wonderful,
So
and that's
after a few moments, he walks in, carrying two items. You see in one hand, he has a large, beautiful staff in his hand. Gamesh, you've seen him carry this once before, when he cast the Earth Elemental summon for you. Let me just bring it up to describe it. Okay. You see a large, simple, carved white staff topped with razor-sharp, but looks to be dragon teeth and claws, encircling a single, ever-present familiar, like it looks like a real dragon eye just after it's been pried out of the dragon, but perfectly preserved, unlike the goop that Ganesh has. And this one seems to be a
Shots
red,
fired.
like red iris. And in his other hand, he carries a simple, wrapped up leather tome. It seems to be made of this old stitched leather, falling to pieces. And he kind of walks in, sets the staff down next to him as he puts the book on the table. And he flips open what seems to be like a covering that he put on it, revealing the name on the top of it, revealing King's Corruption. This is another Book of Chaos. My real name is Hadriel. Oh, my real name from Pale Light, as that's where I hail. I was the understudy of the Mystic of Secrets there, and when we were attacked, when the demons came and killed all the other mystics, they were coming for the vault. Specifically, the vault. I was able to sneak 2 artifacts out. This staff, he slams down on the ground a little bit, and that book. I hid away using the Terra, making friends with them. They found me a nice shop to lie low in, gave me Terra guards and poised them as bartenders. All to protect this book, keep it hidden in the Grimolian kingdom, away from where people might just suspect it. People would think this would be at the Citadel or something. But no, it's hidden in the basement of a bar that I own. This book, from what I can track of its origins, was used last, specifically, by the Mad King of the Grimolian.
Alright.
It was sent to Pale Light due to its devious nature. We had some of the most powerful magic to protect it. So it was given to us. But Isaac Shifri and his family, during their reign, Isaac Shifri became the Mad King, and presumably used this book to great effect. It is said, from rumors, that he died many, many times atop the King's Mountain because he used this book. It allows a person to gain psychic control of another, essentially creating a slave. And once a slave is held, the wielder of the book cannot die as long as the slave lives. We believed we found 2 of them back in the day. Well, at least the people who searched for them. They thought they only found 2. They were fighting by his side, with him. The last one, we don't know where he went. We know his name, the name you just said. So that means Isaac Shifri, who is buried in a Dawn tomb somewhere in this kingdom, can now be killed.
Wow.
He kind of takes the staff in both hands. This is why I kind of had to bring it up, because you just mentioned something that totally changes everything.
The crazy part is, it wasn't even like we were after him. He just kind of...
Got in the way.
Yeah.
So he was in the Dawn.
Wow.
So he was in a Dawn Tomb as well as his master. But we put his master in the Dawn Tomb.
From I don't was it on the it wasn't on the it was the ivory coffin. Let me see. Even to help some warriors in the hedge trial was able to continue power to Dawn. I pray he will stay locked away. Who's do we remember whose stone casket the ivory coffin belonged to?
No. There's only the
We don't.
There's only the
Just to know. Yeah. Said the same thing on when we found it. But alright, well. I guess 1 point for a random kill, I suppose.
Yeah.
Um
But now, one of the most dangerous individuals to ever walk this kingdom can die. I think he should die. He looks to Cassell. I'm not going after him. And I doubt the Terror are going to let you.
I look at the group at the party. You don't think it's Dalton, do you?
Dalton.
It
The Dawn. Okay. He cannot escape the Dawn Tomb. Supposedly it's been made sure he would never be able to leave.
Yeah, Ulmerich wasn't supposed to leave his either, but someone opened it.
Someone opened it.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're not completely inescapable. They can be opened. It just takes someone trying to open them.
Yeah, they can be opened from the outside only.
I know. And what if someone opened it?
Dalton could be trying to open it.
Yeah, or he could be the one trying to open it. Which would make sense why he was very upset with the fact that we killed Ulmerich. Dalton... what's his name? Dalton...
Dalton Wendelin.
Yeah,
Dalton?
Wendelin.
Wendelin.
That one.
I don't know who they are, but if they opened the tomb, that's not good.
Actually, that makes this a little simpler. Because Dalton's company is supposed to be in Farsley's. Be two birds, one stone.
So you're suggesting we go to Farsley, just kill the Mad King?
I'm not saying that, because it might not be, like you said, he might just be opening up the Dawn Tombs.
I don't know where the Mad King is. I don't know if he's in Farsley's.
No, if I had to guess, it'd probably be King's Mountain, if anywhere. That's what paladins are.
It would make somewhat sense. Because that's where he was struck down so many times. But that would mean opening the king's vault.
Right.
Which it's never been opened. The only people allowed at the top of the mountain is the immediate family of the king when he dies, like his sons and I think his wife, and then the Lord Commander. That's it.
Exactly, so that seems like the perfect place then to
Maybe.
have someone locked away if only a very small number of people are ever going to get in to even the area that leads to the entrance. Oh, this was a lot more than I was expecting to hear today.
Yeah, honestly, it was a lot more than I expected that you would all come here, you know. I didn't think you would have a fucking Book of Chaos. Like, why would you just walk around? Like, you guys never... Did any of you ever cast Identify on this?
No, we just saw the guy writing in it, and kind of figured that it was cursed and we didn't mess with it at all.
You two, well, all of you see that just Cassell and Adriel just look at each other. Okay, rule of thumb: identify, identify, identify.
Okay, to be fair, we didn't have identify yet.
But then you forgot it.
Yeah. Look, honestly, I was gonna keep it as like a last ditch effort to trap someone if I needed to or something.
Which I'm glad you never did.
Right. A
You
good
would've
thing.
Just, I mean, if they were evil, you would have created a good version of them, so that wouldn't have been bad.
Well, I mean, luckily I'm usually just kind of brute force, kind of.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that the person who would give that to would be evil.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of the moral question is like if you create another copy of a person who's good, isn't that still a bad thing? Like you're going against someone's will to do something to them that they don't want to have.
Look, if I feel as though they're trying to kill me, what they want doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah.
Kind of right.
And also, like, if they're really evil and they're causing,
It all depends on how much of a problem they're being.
Their life would kind of get them out of the way.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a case by case basis.
Moral quandaries with the party.
Basically, it's like if you get in our way, you're not a moral quandary. If you do, we'll
Yeah.
think about
All the
it.
moral quandaries.
Adriel and Cecil are making mental notes like, okay, don't get in their way. Place.
Okay, these are kind of those dangerous adventures. Got it. All right. Well, is there anything else you want to know? Because apparently we have more information than we thought.
Yeah, you have a lot of information, didn't you? You all just didn't get to piece together the puzzle. But now you have.
Didn't know there really was a puzzle.
It is odd how all of these random things happen connected.
Right. We're going to find something else. I know we are. It's how it's been going.
Fate is smiling upon all of you.
I don't really call this smiling. We've been fighting a lot lately. I wouldn't call this smiling.
Drowning.
Well, fate's fickle. Maybe you're destined to do what you're doing. No one really knows about destiny.
Nobody.
Coming from the Chronomancer.
The what?
No, he's a Chronomancer.
Wait, which one?
Would I know what this is?
Which one's the chrono?
Cassell.
Okay, Cassell's the chronomancer.
Okay.
My basic magic books didn't teach me about chronomancy. It just gave me the basic.
Yeah. Time.
Would I know what it is? I assume not.
I assume you've heard of it. It's a phrase you've probably heard before. Time.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Wait, chrono, like time, chrono.
That was my profession.
Messing with time was just.
Well. Yeah.
That. You say it like it's so like normal. Like when you say like mess with time, like what did you do? Did you like?
I'm sure that you have all seen spells that affect time. Haste, slow.
Know what? Actually, I have experience.
Time is easy for mages to mess with. We've done it for generations. I just studied it more.
Well then, I got a question.
Yes.
I got visited by Dalton recently, and I was overcome by an effect. We had a conversation, I mean, a lengthy conversation in the matter of some seconds.
You said you were what happened to your body?
My body was stuck, but it felt as though I could look around.
Interesting. That there is no specific spell that I know that does that. So it could either be a creation or a combination. Maybe stuck. Power word stun.
Hold person.
What else? Power word stun and dream. Maybe no, that might just be the two that it would need. You've
All
given
right,
me
well.
a good idea. I can do that. I have both those. I had both those spells. Oh God, I had both of them. Well, it's possible. It's probably just a combination of spells. But whoever
Well.
did it is proficient. Power word stun is a high level spell.
You're telling me. You also summoned a demon to attack me. So,
That's
it's-
also high level.
yeah.
When that is said, Cassell just looks at you. Seer.
I'm sorry?
Cassell looks at you when Gamesh says he's just summoned a demon. He just looks at you.
What?
Do I see him just kind of look at her?
Yeah, he just kind of gives her like a glance and like looks down after that, just like kind of thinking.
I was right. My theory. I know it's right. I know it's right.
What is your theory?
Remember, Seer summoned the demons apparently.
Oh.
they're showing your true colors.
They're all nervous.
Oh God! Don't let her do it a second time. Like don't. All right. Well.
I don't know what
goddamn.
Cecil knows. I'm scared.
Okay. I don't think there's.
Also, can I just say, for an understudy, I can't say it actually,
What?
because it has information that hasn't been revealed yet. I don't think.
Probably
Has,
not. Then.
has Hadriel said the mystic he was studying under?
He said he was an understudy of the Mystic of Secrets.
Oh yeah. Okay, then I can say it. For an understudy of the Mystic of Secrets, he's bad at lying.
That is very true. He's very expressive.
Very is.
Like for
But
someone who's
you get the sense that for him to have access to the Vault of Secrets, there's a lot of trust. And maybe he wasn't supposed to be the secret keeper.
yeah, but still, it's so funny to me.
All right.
Like, you're going to get the title Mystic of Secrets, and you can't keep a.
Okay,
I
that's
get the sense that a lot of those looks are kind of just like him. He's acknowledging a common shareness.
Shouldn't be.
Can I make an insight check on these two people? Because
Sure,
they
make an
just
insight
seem weird. Like, I don't trust them.
check.
I'll trust Adriel. Adriel's my man.
We can also trust Cecil.
25!
Oh, yeah,
Cecil
you have
helped out.
advantage?
Yeah, I do. It's one of my runes.
Okay. Natural 20. They are looking at them. Adriel is holding a lot back. You see, he keeps making knowing glances when certain things are said to Seer. Like, he knows something that she does as well, and he's just acknowledging that connection between, you know this? I know this. And Cassell is, he's laid back, but generally nervous. You see, both of them don't know what to do. This is a very strange situation that they've found themselves in at this point, as there's a lot of information going back and forth. And they're just trying to figure out. They seem good, though. Like, they're not conniving or anything. They're just worried, and you see Cassell kind of is bottling it up, whereas Adriel kind of speaks his mind. He's just rambling almost as his nerves get to him. Also note, he's only around like mid-20s. He is not that old. Whereas Cassell is much older.
1,000 years.
Yeah.
At least.
And then he's an elf, so
Yeah.
a lot older.
So Cassell does say,
So he's like,
so now that the information's out there, what are we doing with these books, Adriel? We're keeping the King's Corruption. That I'm sure of. I'm not letting it out of my sight. Scribble King, I fear having two books in the same spot would draw attention. Honestly. We're already drawing a lot of attention as it is. He kind of looks at the staff as well. So, we let them have the Scribble King. Is there any way we can keep track of them in case it goes missing? Let me see. Perhaps, maybe. I'd have to take some time and think on it, but we can't keep it here. We could put it in the Dawn Tomb, but then there's also the fact that the Dawn Tomb was accessed. I have a question. Do you know what they asked the vampire in the Dawn Tomb?
What he asked, what do you mean?
Do you know? So the person entered the Dawn Tomb to talk. I forget the name. Who was in it? I know you said it.
Ulmerich. Ulmerich was inside the tomb.
So, why did he open the Dawn Tomb? Talk to Ulmerich. Supposedly close it, and then you all go in there and kill him.
That's the part that we don't know.
And then he talks to you using high-level spells. And summons a demon.
Yeah. Now, the reason why I wasn't able to glean from him, because he was trying to figure out why we even killed Ulmerich, but that was just a circumstantial thing. But that was the main thing that confused me, because if he already opened the door, I don't know why Ulmerich was stuck when we got there.
Power would stun. He could have just easily stunned him and just kept him there. Maybe it was a trade?
There
Probably
was a paladin.
He was looking for something. He opened one dawn tomb. Maybe he opened another.
It's possible he's also has the ability to change shape. After we killed the dragon, we were in its
We assume that was him.
very similar magic. That's the only reason why I think it was. And he recognized my magic even though he never would have seen it.
I would subscribe to that theory. I just feel it's important to note that we have no concrete
Yeah.
evidence.
Why was he
But-
a dragon, though?
Looking for something there as well.
He's looking for something that a dragon has, but also something that
And very old vampire has as well.
or knows.
Or knows of, yeah. Because because technically opening the Dawn Vault would have happened first. And then the dragon was running from something, so I don't.
A powerful wizard, or sorcerer, or even bard. It could be a bard. Who knows? But looking for something from a dragon, making it run, and a vampire stuck in a tomb.
Not just run. It made the dragon build a whole goddamn army.
This is some deep shit. Adriel. I'm sorry. It is. It's deep shit.
And to think this all started with the Cathaya seed.
Gulthias seed.
I thought I told you about that, Adriel.
That was Cassell.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. So many voices. It's like everybody's talking and I'm getting confused.
I love the idea that Cecil said something and Gamesh was like, I already told you that.
Oh, no. Like a complete jackass.
Yeah. Like, keep up.
But yeah, Cathai seed, evil seed that corrupts the land that it's planted in, creating evil things and whatnot.
Yeah, you can use it to summon blights. Or I can.
Interesting. Well, you guys take Scribble King for now. I don't want to here. Maybe store it in your vault for now. Just to not have it noticed. Or at least not have it on you in case something happens.
Right.
Well, this has been a very enlightening talk. I'm going to go and put away these magical artifacts. And he kind of picks up the book, takes his staff. Good day. I'll be back in a moment. He kind of walks out.
Oh.
Excel kind of just leans back. So,
I'm putting out my bottle. Take a swig.
I would do the same if I drank.
And where was this for a whole time's sake?
Hmm?
Rolled.
They chuck fireballs at everybody.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Eventually, Adriel comes back in. He kind of takes your book, and wraps it in some the same like parchment that he stored the other book in. Hands it back to you.
Put it back in my bag.
You keep that hidden, and you should be good.
Well, you're the only other person that knows I have it.
I hope so.
Well, this was a lot.
Yes. I'm happy you came here.
I am too. Shed a lot of light on things.
Very much so, isn't that right, Cassell? I was sent here just to assist in this. As this is information that greatly interests me. And I'm glad you all are the ones that have it. If anyone else had walked into that tomb, I might not have escaped. So you having that book equates to me being out. Keep the book as long as you need. If you need help in anything, I'll help you.
Good to know.
You see Adriel kind of like smiles. Chronomancer and a lore master make a good team. Also a talking stone head. I'm sure he'll help as well.
I'm sure.
Cassell speaks up. Oh, he would have loved to be on this conversation.
He's busy giving riveting tales.
Yes, most of them are lies.
I figured as much, once I saw him.
Yeah, he is a thief by trade. Or at least was. So, you know, he was trained very well
Right.
in the sneaking and lying arts.
Well, good to be good at things.
Yes. Well, I'm sure you all are very busy. I'll walk you up. Oh, actually, Cassell, you want to walk them up? Can I talk to Seer for a moment?
Sure.
You see Cassell stands.
It must be a wizard thing. All right.
You see, as Cassell begins to walk you out, he goes, I'm a wizard and I'm not invited. As he begins to walk you all up the stairs.
Oh, well, fuck me then. That's
So, Seer, do you want to have this conversation with the group? Or do you want me to pull you into a side chat for this? We can even do it after the session.
What do you think?
It's if you want people to hear some of your backstory stuff.
I don't know. I'm trying to decide.
Because this is a private conversation between the two of you. And you're
I
probably,
know.
And you're probably not going to tell your party members about it.
Yeah, I guess we'll do this in private then.
Okay. We can do that after the session.
Yeah.
Secrets, secrets, secrets.
You two talk for a little bit, and eventually, Seer, you walk back upstairs. Probably looking a little shaken. I would assume just by talking with a figure from your past.
Yeah. Happy I'm not dead though.
I'll give you just a general thing. He knows nothing about what you've done.
Yeah, but still, he clearly does research.
Yes. Just putting that out there. So, you all gather together, make your way out from behind the bar. You see Gar is still telling wild stories. Let's see if he even noticed you. And as you begin to all file out behind the from behind the bar, you hear, "Oh, fellows, these are my good friends. Come over here. Come over here."
I go over and say,
the crowd, it's turned into 11 people now. It's kind of parted as you all begin making your way. These I need to do the voice. Yeah, these people are the ones who saved me. They found me, a lone head, surrounded at a dinner table of death. They picked me up off my pedestal and began to, help me out of the place. Dangerous creatures, ghosts and ghouls were looking about, and they vanquished them. And he just begins to spin a tale, which most of you know is false because you never picked him up. He was picked up by Cassell, and not you all.
Right.
Yeah. Eventually, he does talk to you all and generally just says how nice it is to see you all again. He says he's loving, being out in the world again as an immortal stone head, and that's all he is, of an orc. Things couldn't be better,
They could be worse.
Yeah, they could be much worse. He could still be in that tomb.
Exactly. Man, upgrade.
He does address the two. Oh, sorry. The two new people, saying, another. Oh, you're not human. You're interesting. I don't think I've ever met your kind before. What's your name?
I'm guessing that's Cinti.
Yeah.
You. You're like made of stone and moss and weird plants and stuff. It's interesting. Tell me, did you have someone make your body for you, or were you just... How'd you get your body? I want a body now. Weird. Well, if you ever find out how to make a body, let me know. I kind of want one. And, you. I like your armor. Talks to, Belric.
Oh, thank you.
I see we're similar. He is I believe he was a half-orc fellow.
Yeah.
Yes, he's a half-orc.
These are the only injuries I really remember.
Yes. Word to the wise, don't ever trust very powerful wizards, as they might cut your head off and make you a stone living head. He just continues looking at Belric as he finished saying that. Just in awe of, not even realizing the weird thing he just said. Anyways, so you all want to hear the tale of...
Just fully ignores the 8-foot-tall woman.
Oh,
Yeah.
I he greet you too. Man, if I had a body.
Faradar looks confused.
Fair, yo, Faraday just be getting all the attention.
Holy shit!
Did you forget what you were going to say? You did not finish your sentence.
I finished it.
That was not what.
You're very beautiful.
Oh. Thank you.
God damn, Graham, chill out. Yo.
Listen, I don't
We
make
all
the
simp
NPCs.
for Faradir.
Yeah, the NPCs, a lot of them simp for Faradir. Okay? It just happens that way.
And Faradir is just oblivious, so it's funnier.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, god
He's just
damn.
listen, he's a decapitated head of a half orc that is turned to stone and can move and talk. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh, we need like a Faraday flirt counter.
It's just it's infinity.
This is infinity. Just keeps going up.
It's a wonder how she ever managed to get a relationship because she knows nothing about anything.
Oh goddamn. Okay. Ooh, that was good. That was good.
So yeah, he continues on to his story about a ghost haunting the halls, and I assume you all make your leave, heading back to the tavern. You find the scales still open and
Oh, actually, before we leave, I'm like, oh yeah, from old times. I put the horror helmet like over top of his head, but like where the mask, like where he can see through.
Yeah.
There you go. This so you have something, a treasure from the dangerous dungeon we found ourselves in.
You know, I appreciate you so much right now. If I could give you a hug, I would.
I appreciate it.
I'm just gonna tell you, you're badass. Keep being badass. Everyone, this guy right here, he is so good at everything he does. He's this amazing fighter. He wields like his weapons super well. He doesn't even wear armor because he's so good. And you see all these normal civilians are just like, oh, is that true? Are you really as good as the great head says you are?
The great head.
God.
This feels like a cult now.
Right. Like, we have a full-on call.
Are you really as good as the great head says you are?
I honestly, I'll cast
Imagined I would hear
Okay.
that sentence.
I cast Terran Fist, and I just let it sit on my hand, and I just be like, I have my moments.
Oh,
I
shit.
think it has.
Hey, hey, give me. No, you see, one of the villagers brings him what seems to be essentially some kind of like probably old family like heirloom. He goes, can you sign it right next to Gar's name? And you see just like a scribble. And he kind of hands you like a little quill and ink.
Gamesh kind of just has like that look in his eyes, like I should have done that. And then he'll sign it. Here you go.
He like takes it back. You wrote your name?
Yeah, Gamesh.
Gamesh. I will appreciate this forever, Gamesh. He gives you a nod.
Gamesh.
Okay, sorry, I'm so sorry.
Gamesh.
Gamesh. Don't swipe me. Please.
All right,
and all the
I'm
other
gonna go.
Yeah, all the other villagers are like, "Oh, can I have something signed too?" Like, and yeah, you all exit as Gar says, "Have fun," as you walk out with a trail of people wanting your autograph.
Is Sears still having the talk?
Well, this time the talk's done. So you would have joined them already. So you all,
Insane.
you go. You all make your way through the town. Eventually, you lose the crowd, and you make your way back towards the scales. There, you find George, still playfully drinking. You probably find Siokia deep in her cups, and Mbeki is intermediate. She's probably the middle ground between all three of them. Like, George probably isn't even drinking alcohol. At least not a strong one. Mbeki's just in the middle of the three of them. And you do see that Richtoff is still behind the counter. Gives you all a nod as you enter. Your keys are handed out to you, and generally, the night is yours.
Okay,
Eventually-
so
Yes?
Sears is gonna drink.
Oh my
How
God.
heavily?
The second so now I gotta ask, how did she get her drink? Did she just go right to the bar? Did she? Because Gamesh going to drink regardless. So
Yeah, she'll go to the bar and order.
oh,
She's not gonna get drunk,
okay.
but she's gonna get tipsy at least.
You're good.
I'm fine.
Yeah, she's not fine.
Um, so you're given a drink. What drink do you get? Just
I get a shot of something that'll get me not like. I want to be out.
She just wants that little buzz.
I want to feel it, but I don't want to be like incapacitated. I don't want to be like blackout drunk.
yeah.
She's
going up to
something to
Richtoff,
calm the nerves.
going up to Richtoff and asking about it. You say that you want to be tipsy, but not blackout. He kind of looks at you. I can do that. Give me your weight, and he kind of takes out a small little piece of paper.
Oh, shit, what's my weight? Ugh. What did I put down? No, I wrote it down.
Right.
135 pounds.
Okay. 135. Kind of like measures you with his head. Okay.
Why did I think that was how people measured hands?
He just like eyeballs it. About 5'5", 5'4". You see, he just generally just begins to speculate, and he goes, "Okay, I got you." You see, he takes a little shot glass, pours a little bit of liquid in. That's yours. That'll be a silver piece. That'll get you tipsy, but not drunk. Tipsy, but not drunk. Hopefully, it works.
Yes, thank you.
And I will pay him, and I will tip him an extra silver piece.
You hand him the 2 silver pieces. Gives you a nod. And if you do get drunk, somehow, I will defend you with my life. Thank you for the extra silver piece. And he
Thank
kind
you.
of yeah. So you take the shot. You
Yes.
get tipsy, but not drunk.
Haha, I thought I was gonna have to make a constitution saving throw.
You have a nice, because Richtoff is a nice
I'm
dude.
gonna get tipsy, stay out for a few hours, and then immediately.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you all have a good night. If you all wish to drink, depending on your level, if you want to get drunk, just mark off. I'd say about 4 silver pieces. If you're just looking for a general drink, just mark off like 2 silver pieces. But you all can genuinely have a good time and kind of relax for the rest of the night after a kind of stressful learning experience of certain things that came to light.
Of certain doom. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. Certain
Could I-
doom.
Do some.
Yeah.
Can I challenge Gamesh to a drinking competition? Because Faradir's never done that before.
Doesn't she not like
Oh!
Yes, you can.
Needs
Okay.
to deal with some trauma in an unhealthy way.
Hey, hell yeah. Seriously.
Oh,
you're not
no.
for that.
Yeah. Does anyone else want to join in on the drinking competition?
I was okay. Okay. This is Sears drinking, Faradair's getting tore the fuck up. This is new.
Yeah. Wow. I may have broken you more than I thought I did. Okay.
Oh no.
So generally, just for the drinking contest, I'm gonna say mark off a gold each, as you can begin. So, we're going in 3 bouts.
Okay.
At least. So, as both of you grab your cups, you're going to need to make Constitution saving throws. You have 3 failures and you're out. Then you throw up.
Oh, bad already.
Oh no, Gamesh.
Oh no. Oh wait, that's it's supposed to be 14. I didn't check set up saving throw. 14.
14. The DC
Yeah.
would not be that high yet. So you save and Faradir saves. So both of you take the first one down without a hitch. It's not. Actually, wait. This is a challenge. Okay. So Faradir, you rolled a 24, right?
I sure did.
Okay. So Gamesh, Faradir takes hers down much faster than you're able to. So technically, it's a failure. Even though you're not feeling sick
I
yet,
understand. Wait,
it's
I feel
technically
you.
a failure
got
as compared to Faradir. Next bout. Con saves, please.
Oh, actually, would they technically get a +3 because
God,
Yeah,
I mean,
Gamesh.
both of them
that would-
getting it wouldn't help.
Well,
them.
yeah, it would even it out. Yeah, it would balance it out.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Fair, got
So
it.
again, you watch this Faradir looking at you straight in the eyes, just downs under their drink, easy as pie. And this time, as you down it, you're trying to keep up with her and be quick about it. As you slam your drink down, you hear just a little, like a gurgle in your stomach, and you're just like, "Oh, that's not good." Third bout, if you lose this, you've lost the competition.
Fader got something
Ooh.
to prove. yo.
Ooh! Faradir, staring you straight in the eyes, takes another glass of ale, just downs it again. And you, as you try and down it, finishing it, you set it down on the table. And where are you going to throw up?
Where are we at?
Currently, you're in the middle. You're in the back corner of the tavern at this point.
Is there a bucket or something? I'm not gonna throw up on anybody. That's the main thing. I'm not throwing up. How far can I make it? I'll run outside if I can.
You don't know how far you can make it, but do you try to run outside?
Yeah,
Okay. What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
It's 30 feet. I'm assuming you're dashing.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just open up the Scales Tavern map. And
If it's
I love it.
6 feet
I love it. I love when the dice tell a tale.
Yeah. After this, I hope you know Sierra's gonna ask if he's okay.
ooh. So Gamesh, you begin dashing out from your corner booth all the way to the door.
Oh shit.
And as you reach it, you begin to grab the handle, and as you touch it, The door is caked, and there is a mess. And immediately you just see Richtoff go, "Oh, that's not good. Hey, Brick, it's your shift!" And he begins to just walk upstairs.
As you do. As
Hell
you do.
yeah, go Richtoff.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Seer would still be out. She would watch the drinking contest.
Yeah, you would have seen that happen.
Oh.
Can I go cast? Would you say a door is an object?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope so. I don't know what the fuck else it would
I'm
be.
gonna start casting prestidigitation to clean the door
Oh,
by
yes.
1 cubic foot at a time.
Oh, yeah, you're able to easily clean it up. And when you see Brick come down the stairs, he's more. Let me get this right.
Oh man. that's-
He is more red of skin instead of like the crimson, the very dark crimson that Richtoff is. And he has very bright gold eyes. He kind of walks down with these outward curled horns on his head. I don't even have to do anything. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like we should probably be responsible. Mess. Hey, Ganesh, are you okay?
For someone who doesn't drink, she handled it really well.
Oh,
And for someone who does drink, you handled it really bad.
Oh gosh.
yeah. So
Ugh.
both of you mark off. I'm just gonna say 2 silver pieces for the drinking competition, as it does cost money to buy the alcohol.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, Faradir.
And know
You
what?
aren't
Don't
even-
even mark yours off. I'm gonna pay for it for you.
Okay.
You are not drunk.
Oh damn.
Cool.
Big lady.
Yeah, you are doing good.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk outside, find the nearest tree, and punch it as hard as I can, and then go back inside.
You walk out of the city then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just. Oh.
You walk
Not
out of the city,
again.
past the single guard, kind of just looks at you. It's a nice night for. Oh, okay. As you just begin walking off, you go to the first tree you find, just slam it, make an attack roll.
Split it in half.
I swear, she doesn't hit this tree.
Roll damage.
I mean, it's 6 damage.
It's just 6 damage. Okay. You find the first tree. And you punch it, and you kind of pick the smallest tree, as it's like closer to the city. It's kind of slightly thin. You just right through it,
God damn.
and then you hear as the top of the tree just begins to fall off.
Can I catch it?
Make an athletics check.
Oh shit.
Guard, see what's happening.
Yes.
This giant woman has punched a tree in half.
12. You
bet
try
it
and
is
catch the tree, but it's far heavier than you expected. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as a tree falls on you.
Okay, I'm fine with that. It's better than like destroying something.
Yeah.
This.
A few moments later, you hear as the guard has run up and goes, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
Yes, this was my fault actually.
Did
I
you-
am.
Do you have an axe? Did you just punch the tree?
Yes, I'm very sorry.
Tell that to the tree.
What-
God damn it! And he kind of like
What?
he goes up to the tree and he's trying to lift it off of you.
I'm just gonna like slowly I'm gonna like pick it up and just like push it off me. I guess.
Yeah.
Just thump it to the ground.
He tries. It's a little heavy for him, but you just like kind of hefty lift it up and just push it off of you. And he goes, "Are you a criminal? Because if you were, I would let you go. I wouldn't even try to arrest you.
I don't think I have committed any crimes here.
Not by the laws of man, maybe by the laws of trees. Do you want to go back inside the city?
Yes, I'm going to return to my companions now.
Oh, fucking.
Just needed to what is it? Blow off steam? Is that what it's called?
That can be. I'm just happy you didn't punch your friends in the face, because you would have just killed them.
Oh no, I would never do that.
Well, that's good. I'm gonna walk you back to the city. Are you sure you're okay? A tree fell on you.
I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I said I like pick a piece of bark out of my arm.
Yeah.
It's
He
fine.
just walks you back towards the city and goes, if you need anything, Silver Cloaks are here for you. Don't do any crime.
Please. Like,
Please.
Just begging at this point.
You got it, and I'll give him like a clap on the back before walking inside.
He falls down.
knock his air. Knock him
He's
down.
just gone. He's just
He's
down.
very dexterous. He doesn't fall down, but he does stumble a bit. But he catches.
That's a-
Just yeet him across the courtyard.
She picks him up in a gesture of affection. What's the thing called? Drop kicks him.
Oh no!
Football kick him, you know?
Yeah.
Uh,
She just yells out,
Oh,
Seer may have a problem
there
with
the game.
bags, but Faradir is developing a problem with punching down tree.
Hey, this is the only tree she's punched down that you guys know of.
So far.
that we know of.
Yeah.
So far.
Oh, good.
I mean, how do you think she got trees for fires back when she was living in the mountains, you know?
Oh, so you've admitted it. She does have a problem.
Hey, man, it's better than punching people.
It is.
Yeah, and it is better than
It depends. It depends. Sometimes the people are better, but
Oh. I just realized Faradir is kind of like the giants in Skyrim. Just like hits you into the moon.
yeah, yeah.
That's awesome.
I love who I've created.
Oh my
I love it too.
It is great.
We all do, I think.
So,
After throwing up, Gamesh is gonna say, "All right, I'm gonna go."
Yeah, that might be for the best.
Lose my goddamn edge.
It's okay, you'll get it back, I'm sure, I think.
Whew. I don't know what room I go into. If I go in one of them, whatever key I have that works.
yeah, you find one of the rooms.
There's a halfling.
Well, if you have the key, no halflings.
Who is that Kamesh hooked up with? Or
Wait, what?
Kamesh,
Was it
someone
me?
hooked up with someone.
I hooked up with a dwarf.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I.
Okay. So, the rest of the night goes off smoothly. You all are able to drink your fill and get to rest. As the next day, you're going to be traveling on foot. Well, sorry, by cart towards Farsleys. Continuing on a journey that you have taken once before. This time with a different goal. So, that's where we end tonight.
Amazing.
That was a very fun session.
Yes.
I
I was
What?
wondering if you were going to go there.
had to see my boy
Adriel.
Adriel.
Adriel, yeah.
Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
How did Gamesh feel? Adriel was like, my real name's Hadriel. You just add an H.
So I think he explained it. His real name, his real name is Adriel Centric, but
Okay, yeah.
as when you're part of Pale Light, you choose a new name that no one knows your real name.
I know, but the fact that he just added an H, I love him so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate him. I do.
Oh,
Hadriel
man.
or Adriel, he's great.
He
Yeah,
is.
he's awesome. He's awesome.
Gotta
Liked him
love
since I
him.
first met him.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. He's one of the earliest characters I created for this campaign.
He's one of the first characters I met, so it makes sense. It
Yeah.
works. It tracks.
He's
Oh, jeez. Well, I got so much information.
yeah. You all did. There's a lot of loose threads. A lot. I
Yeah.
was really wondering if you were going to see him because there was things he. Dar was there. Cassell was there, and so like you had, people who knew about the book you found. In some way. And now you know what you have on you.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so lucky we never gave that to somebody.
Yeah. Or opened it.
Or sold it.
Or yeah.
Sold it.
Or done anything
I
with
mean, if you
it.
would have identified it ever, like, you might have found some of the things.
I forgot we didn't.
Yeah, same. I kind of forgot about it.
No, I see it every time I open my character sheet, but I thought we had identified it. We just knew it was cursed, so we didn't mess with it. But I think we just kind of assumed it was cursed. I think because
Yeah.
Yeah,
you did
it was-
Arcana check,
Yeah, I think it was Arcana.
and that was like, yeah, it's probably cursed, and we just like, no, let's leave this be for now.
Yeah, it was basically a tackle later problem that we never tackled later.
Yeah, there's things that you guys haven't touched in a while. Like Tadara's head, you've not looked at that since you put it in there.
We looked at it once and it was half rotted.
Yeah.
And I had to make a Constitution saving throw from
But
now.
even the dragon eyes, like you've had them for a couple months now.
Yeah,
I'm so happy you brought them up because now you know that they're not good, that they're fucking
yep.
just goop now. If you would have brought those out to Queen Ambrose and just be like, oh, here we have the dragon eyes.
I'm still going to. I'm still going to.
They
We
just
have
don't-
dragon eyes.
They don't look good though.
They've turned into
Look, we're killing her anyway. I'm doing it to add insult to injury. I'm doing it to be a complete jackass. I got you the eyes, and I did one better. I turned them into soup.
jelly.
Jelly.
Jelly on your jam on your toast, don't you? Power move
Honestly,
as a wolf.
I just this time I want to look her directly in the eyes when I do. I want to try, and I hope I pass the saving through. Because the second I do, I'm like, yeah, stone's kind of my thing. That's what I do. That's what I do.
Listen. Perks of a Warforged that doesn't have to eat food. Just spread the eye jelly on your toast and munch down. Power move.
Move. I mean, it'd probably be disgusting, but
But it's not like they can taste.
Wait,
right?
hey, who found the ability to put text on GIFs? Was that Laura?
No,
Oh,
I
that
think
was me.
might have.
That was you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a GIF that I think needs to have words on it
What is it?
I mean, it's in the dank memes chat.
Wait, which one?
Oh.
Faraday.
Yeah, Faradir, the guard.
Please don't commit any crimes.
Asif's a wanted criminal. Faradir is a absolutely ignored criminal because everyone loves her too much.
Faradir is an unwanted criminal.
Yeah,
And
she's
like,
wanted,
and
but
like,
not in the way you'd expect.
Yeah.
exactly.
Everyone simps for her.
Everyone.
She's too sexy to arrest.
So, Seer.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm about to hop off though,
Yeah.
guys. I gotta eat and stuff.
Bye.
yeah. Have a good night.
Bye.
Seer, you and I are going to have a little chat.
Yay.
I am not going to record this. Actually, I might record it, but I'm probably not going to upload it.
Fair.
Just so I have it. But let's have a little chat.